Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube.
Alright, there we go.
Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube.
There we go. that was probably timed. Alright, so we are headed for the Turmoil Cemetery. Alright, there we go.
Hello.
And that is... oh shit, I think the Forgotten's over here somewhere. If not, I'll just come back and get it, but
Vermel Cemetery is all the way southeast.
mm-hmm. Yeah, over there near the yeah.
They don't give you very much time to get there.
Nope. It's a race. But it's fine, because we're going to go... we're going to go just back up and around the things to where we started after this. I bet these are the spiders they're talking about. Got the level 12 spiders. Makes sense.
Nasty looking.
Mm-hmm. Though you can start whaling caves a lot earlier than that. Cool thing though is that we do start getting items for doing these. So maybe we'll get an item that's maybe not so good because we could have done it at you know, it's level specific. But then you'll start getting items that are like Amulet of the Far Runner, which is actually pretty good. Pretty good necklace eventually. Alright, Hobbs. Hey, Hobbs. Wonder if that's the actual Hobbs from Keepers. Johnny on the spot. I think I've seen him, though.
Hello.
3 stamina, 3 agility, 16 health, 16 power. It's an upgrade at least. Though, no strength, so maybe not such an upgrade. More health and power, though. Yeah, and also more power than the strength is giving me, so. Actually, oh, that's a ring, though. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Next one's going to be in the steps, but we can also do the, we'll do the Lightstone quest while we're here. I need to go to the, Forgotten. And I kind of just eyeball it every time. I think it's somewhere over near, probably the Forgotten Valley, probably. Makes sense. But it might just be somewhere near Wasp Hill in the middle there. Don't quite remember every time. Did they say if they're going to add expansions to Origins? They will. I don't know when the timing is, but they are. I was told by Candor that it will go as long and as far as there is interest. So that's what I got. Do you know where the Forgotten guy is?
The Forgotten. For what?
It should be on the... Oh, here he is.
Oh, for the light quest.
Yeah, Return of the Light. Alright. Now we can go back to Canucks. And then we can go sit on some orcs. So they spawn. Luckily, I've done this previously. So, it's actually a pretty good necklace for casters and stuff. I mean, there's a little bit of... It will be an upgrade for me. Ever so slightly, but definitely an upgrade. Cows. There's a lady on, I think she's on Skyfire, but maybe she's on Magical, but she basically Beast Lord that exclusively uses cow as her pet. And she's got one with a bell, so you just hear the bell coming every time, like ding 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 ding.
That's amazing.
Yeah, cowbell following her around.
The stone you have. Listen.
Ah, Ramanai, that's right. Not orcs yet. Ramanai over by the Druid Ring. This one's a little annoying just for the fact that, you know, you have to wait for so many things to spawn, but it's a really amazing item, you know, at this level. And there is a grouped huntress that is the I read was the placeholder for Ramanai. So if he is not up, we'll have to kill that and sit on him. But yeah, this one is true to EverQuest, questing, and placeholder central. Ruins of Valmar, and the orcs, and then the... well, I guess the other way around. This guy, Orcs, Ruins of Almar. Hopefully, Ram and I will be up. Luckily, I think it's the Wandering Pride Lioness here that's the placeholder, though. Luckily, there's more than one common land, so we can switch over. That may have been the placeholder, but I'm gonna still look around, and then we can just pop over to version 1. Because he does tend to wander. Yeah. Nectalos Force is probably the fastest. Then getting ourselves all the way wedged into Fallen Gate. Guess go to Nectalos, pop in, pop back out. Well, we done the first 2 races for Journey is Half the Fun. So we got that shit done. Sadly, Stroh is right there, but we have to go do the Thundering Steps version before we can come back and do his run. Nectalos Force is actually a little easier than you would expect, just now that you can run over the walls and stuff. It's a lot less annoying. Because there's no enemies on that on the race portion, so you can just get up there and do a lot of the run safely. Yeah, it's on them on top of the walls in Nectalos. There's no like, it wasn't meant to have people up there at the beginning, so but you know, when they added flying, they allowed people to go over that. But the so you can actually get on top of those walls and be relatively safe for the most part. Yeah. Well, he's either up, that placeholder has been killed recently, or somebody just killed him. Don't see the Wandering Lioness placeholder. Hello, puppy. Hi. Hi, puppy. I'm trying. Trying to... What you doing? Being a pup. Yeah, I don't see him, so... I'm gonna say either he was here and somebody killed him, or somebody killed the placeholder recently. It's actually a lot easier on live because in the center of these things right here, you can actually you can switch zones or whatever, go to a different druid circle, so you can switch in between. But that's if there's a second common lands, which on live, not often. Alright, so I'm gonna say we pop back over to 2 and wait on that respawn, because we know what's going on with that one. Or
Okay.
you could stay here and watch. I'll go over 2 and watch, and then whichever one pops up, we can just kill that placeholder.
That works.
Yeah. So pretty much, since it's not there, it's going to respawn right where that thing is. Interesting. He's fightable. I wonder if he fights you after you get the head. I'm hungry. Might go make some ramen. No, he's fightable regardless. Never mind. Running on over. But yeah, since I know that I just killed that placeholder, I can go sit over there. Yeah, it spawns around here and then wanders. I've kind of just gotten lucky on this one, and I think on live they actually changed it so that it spawns over there. Yeah, this one's kind of weird because I think on live they actually changed it so that it spawns like on some rocks over here. Like you just go there and then it pops out. So this one's having it be like a live entity wandering around. That was kind of weird. But to be honest, I haven't done this an exorbitant amount. I've done it maybe once or twice. I'm gonna get some ramen. It's 4 p.m.
Got a wandering lioness here online. I should probably be able to kill it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this place all you can kill it. Did he spawn? Miss anything? I am. What's going on, Ziploc? Waiting on the ramen eye to spawn. I think online it just spawns, like, you just walk up to an area and it spawns. Or it stays in one place, or something different. Has a placeholder or something. So yesterday I made some chicken and rice with it's called Slap Yo Mama seasoning.
Slap yo mama.
Slap Yo Mama. And it's no, shoot, you shoot my food. And then so I put rice and kind of make it like a jambalaya without the sausage, just chicken and rice and some broth and stuff. Pretty good though.
Actually, a really good name for like a brand of hot sauce, right? Where it gets progressively hotter.
Slap your mom.
Slap your mama. You got slap your sister, slap your grandma, slap your auntie.
Yeah, auntie. So, slap your sister's got to be the lowest one, because
Yeah.
you just do that for fun.
That's like mild.
Yeah.
Medium is slap your mama. And hot, slap your grandma or your auntie or
your
grandma.
Auntie, and then, grandma's got to be the highest tier.
Yeah, that's like 2 million, 3 million Scoville units. Slap your grandma.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
OC spray that they sprayed us with when we were doing our training.
Yeah.
Was 5 million Scoville oil based. It was. I've never stared into. So they had like this PVC pipe they had drilled holes into. I've never stared into a stream of water like that was hitting my eyeball and thought, like that's nice. But after I had that, yeah, that was what happened. Then they were
It
like,
spray you directly in the eyes with it.
yes, yeah, 3 seconds, had to open your eyes. Then
Wonder why you got that, but then for us it was just these little canisters, these little rocks they would light on fire in a room.
That was not that. That was
tear gas.
Yeah, no, that was. We had that. Yeah, that was the gas chamber.
Yeah, that's all we got.
Oh yeah, no. So we did that when we were going to be prison guards and we were going to be using the OC spray on prisoners. Kind of like when you get tased, so that you know what a taser is like.
We did that to you?
No, they didn't tase us, but we did get they gave us tasers, but we pretty much just used the OC spray.
I'd be scared to get tased.
It's much less long-term craziness than the OC spray.
So you'd rather get tased than OC'd?
Every day.
Would you say that's the worst thing that's ever happened to you?
No, but it sucked.
Just killed the placeholder again.
Nice. Let me go look for it. Make sure it didn't wander off while I was fixing up my stuff. Unless it's gonna spawn here and it's taking longer.
Best feathers up again. Named Griffin.
Yeah. There's a couple of name things, like some raid things and all sorts of stuff out here. Huh. Yeah, no, I don't see the placeholder or the lion, so maybe it'll spawn soon. Weird that you got two. Because we know we killed it right here. Yeah, no, I've nearly died lots of times, so.
Well, that's not good for it to be lots of times.
Yeah, lots of times. Oh, Lightbringer Wisp is up, cool. But so yeah, not, definitely not the worst thing that's happened to me. But, it's up there. It's kind of, it was highly annoying.
Not good when you say lots of times.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I've nearly drowned out in the ocean. Oh, there it is. White wandering pride lioness. They got away from me. But yeah. Oh, I don't quite remember all of it. I used to have a list. I don't remember all the rest of them. But yeah, most of my adult life I've been mortared at, so that's, I guess, collectively counts.
Yeah, I mean, if one hits in the right spot, you don't exist anymore.
Yeah, one did hit in the base. Well, actually, I guess technically two, in the bases that I've been in. So. One hit the airfield. Made a hole in the airfield. Didn't really matter.
Is this Iraq?
Afghanistan. Bagram.
So these were like Russian mortars that the Al Qaeda was using?
Pretty much, yeah. And the other one hit, just got under, between the berm and the radar, and kind of like peaked up, and then it like enough to set off the alarm, and then peaked back down, and then hit the top of the PX. I don't know if you guys call it the PX. Air Force calls it the BX.
You're talking about the exchange?
Yeah.
We call it NEX.
Navy Exchange. Okay. Makes
Mm-hmm.
sense. Yeah, PX is post exchange, so exchange, I guess, works for everything.
Mm-hmm. Can you hear those mortars when they're coming in? Or do they make a noise?
No, not really. If you hear it, it's too late. The alarm makes a noise though, right as soon as it gets fired. Like if you hear like the cartoon meow whatever, you're dead. Like you're, you hear
That means it's right on top of you.
yeah, if you hear that, then it has gone past you, but it is close enough to hear, so.
I gotta ask because I've never been in a situation where I'm getting mortared on.
Oh yeah, no, all the time, man. Like eventually we just stopped like running for cover and we just went like we just step outside the door and watched the C-Ram shoot him down.
Another placeholder. The third one for me.
Yep, we I guess I missed the first one, but I killed it now, so it should be. I think it spawned and wandered off while I was cooking or microwaving. Not gonna call that cooking.
Microwaving's pretty much cooking.
Pretty much cooking. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Had a guy put a gun to my face and at a bar. Put him, knocked it away, put him in the rear naked choke. Almost tapped him, but, or knocked him out. But, I heard some girl like, don't hurt him, and I was like, fine, whatever. And I let him go, and then he went and got the gun and came back. And then, so like, that was a problem. And then out of nowhere, like apparently, so like, okay, the story goes is like, we stopped a fight. The guy was being aggressive, got him to leave. He came back, got in his truck, came back, and I heard, he's back, and then I got punched in the face. So, and then apparently the second punch connected with this dude's girlfriend. And then I subdued the guy, got him on the ground, let him go, went up, got a gun. And then the guy, the girlfriend that got punched, her boyfriend was an MMA fighter. So he comes out of nowhere, like flying through the air like a spider monkey past me as the guy grabs the gun and is like aiming it at me. So he comes out of nowhere and fucking tackles the guy, and then I reach over and get the gun out of his hand and kind of like push it back against his palm so that he can't squeeze the trigger, and keep his finger off that, and then remove it from there, and then obviously unload it and take the upper receiver off, slide off so that it can't be used, and then set it aside, and then while dude's getting his ass whooped. So it was that.
You think he was going to shoot you in the face?
I think so. Yeah, he was half a second longer. He was drunk and making poor choices. He was pulling a gun, at the very least.
Yep.
So he was drunk and making poor choices. And he had already gotten choked out, so he knew he couldn't beat me in a fist fight.
What started the whole problem in the first place?
I think he had an argument with the guy who ended up beating his ass. And they were hanging out the whole night, and then somehow he got aggressive. Like I said, we diffused it, and then he came back and then re-infused it. So.
Yeah, some guys just don't accept when they've been beat.
Yeah.
He got beat fair and square, and then he had to go get a gun to cheat, basically.
Yeah.
He was going to win that battle.
Yep. Still got his ass whooped. Uh,
Were the police involved?
they were eventually. The bar called the police as we were fighting.
Hopefully he
After-
ended up in jail.
Yeah, after the gun got pulled, they called the police, and then they showed up, questioned everybody. So yeah, we subdued him.
Was he still detained when the cops got there?
Uh,
Or did you guys let him go?
I was drunk. Try to remember how it happened. The cops got there eventually. I think he was still on the ground from getting his ass whooped. And they... Oh, another placeholder. I do remember seeing him in handcuffs.
That's good.
But yeah, I was, like I said, I was drunk. And after I let him go, and the other guy started whooping his ass, and I got the gun away from him, at that point, I was kind of like, this isn't my fight anymore. So, I let him handle it, and I moved to the side.
Being drunk and you still took the guy's gun apart, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that was like the only thought in my head was get the gun away, fucking, because it's, you just hit the slide release and then it, and then it goes. So like, I got it unloaded, made sure there was no round in it, and then got the, took the slide off the top and then set it to.
Was there one chambered?
I think there was, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Which, I mean, is fairly standard, anybody who's going to have a gun is going to have one in the chamber. Otherwise, you'll get shot while you're cocking it.
I got him. He's here.
Yeah,
Come to me.
switching over. We are working on the Return of the Light. Alright. So this is probably the most annoying because it's so random. The other ones are more specific, like kill placeholder, kill guy spawns here. But I guess technically this one's also kill placeholder. The other ones don't wander. They stay in one spot.
So the real question is, how many women did you go home with that night because you did what you did?
None.
Oh,
I went to Waffle
that's
House next
fucked
door.
up.
Yeah, no, I went to Waffle House next door, and I...
Should have at least went home with like 12 or 13 different hot chicks.
No, I was, after the cops got done and, we were whatever, I was hungry, so we went to Waffle House and, had some Waffle House. It was good. Good night. Alright, Kanix. No, women don't really like fighting.
I don't know about that. I think some of them do.
So, yeah. So there is of course the, the see man do strong thing. That means he can protect, whatever. But so that does have like a base level, so subconscious thing. But I think most women, they'll find that hot, but most women don't want to be around somebody that's fighting constantly, or just be around somebody who's fighting in general. Maybe the story would have been different if I kicked his ass too the second time, but I don't know. Like I said, I was just hungry after the we waited so long on the cops or whatever. everybody getting questioned and stuff after the event. I was just like, fuck it. The whole night was crazy, and there was one dude freaking out next to me. He's like, I'm on probation, I can't be here. It's like, dude, just chill. You didn't do anything wrong. You're just in the vicinity of something that's happening. Everything's fine.
Hey! I see you did as you were told.
There we go. Dimly lit lights down. And you don't have to keep those extras, but unless they're like an upgrade. Eventually they will be. Yeah. Captain Ogoff and Gare. They are going to be straight south. Now I've been, I got trained, obviously Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu by the Army. Everybody gets trained that. And decent with it. It helped me with that guy. But also got some of the MP training for when I was a prison guard. And we learned a few, kill moves there. And mostly, this is the move, don't do it, you'll kill somebody, kind of thing. And then after I got out, we did something called the FAC course when I was with the State Department, and we also learned a few more self-defense things or whatever from that. So had a little bit, a fair decent amount of training, different fighting techniques and stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
I knew karate when I was a kid, so I mean, it does actually work, even though it's almost kind of a joke. It's almost a meme at this point in America, because everybody learns karate as a kid, but nobody's really good at it. But it's almost a meme now, but it does actually do stuff. It does actually work. Nothing else, it teaches you mental fortitude and focus. Those are the ones over there. Those towers. That's what we're looking for. Past these towers in like these little inlet areas. There's going to be bosses or whatever, and then we'll, or placeholders and stuff like that, and we'll kill those until the main spawn. Hello there. What's going on, John Hill? Talking about how somebody pulled a gun on me at a bar and I choked him out. Not that I make a habit of it, it just happened. I don't like getting in fights. Sergeant Fogo. So Sergeant Fogo is the placeholder. And last time I had to kill these enough times that I started questioning whether I was in the right spot. So. Last time I did this, though, I did get lucky and get the cat right off the bat. All right. Though, one thing in the fat course that was a lot of fun was they gave us beater cars, and they were like, alright, get up to 35 miles an hour and ram this car into that other car. Fucking one of the funnest things I've ever done.
That's cool.
Yeah. And, you know, they just ram it until, like, everybody got a chance ramming it until the car stopped working, and then they had like a forklift or whatever, and then they were like, you know, if the car flipped over, or the other car flipped over, or anything like that, they'd put it back in place, or they'd push it, you know, where it needed to be, and then they'd, whenever the car the beater car that we were using was done, we would, he would carry that off and bring in a newer but, you know, still destroyed car, you know. They're just buying them, I guess, from like junk places and finding something that still ran-ish that nobody was gonna want, you know. They could get on pennies on the dollar and then just beat the hell out of it for its last inch of life. But we did have things like so they taught us basically if we were, because we were diplomatic corps, so or not diplomatic corps, but we were at the diplomatic sites while I was contracting for Iraq the first time. So we were doing we had to know what to do in certain situations, and like one of the things that they did was they were like, you know, people could be watching all the time. So when we went to the FAT course in West Virginia, they actually videotaped everybody as they got off the bus, and, you know, in different situations, like during the, you know, they catch people at the, you know, at a restaurant or something like that, and they had the intel guys trailing all the students and stuff. So then they showed us at the end, here's you know, all of you people that we followed. And but they would actually do really interesting things, like so like if somebody got in their car and they were driving or whatever, they would have a car ahead, like one would follow behind, and then it would turn off to the right, and then another car would pull ahead of the car they were tailing, and then that would be the one, and then that one would go for a little while and then turn, you know, left or whatever, and then there would be another one that had kind of been two cars behind, and then that one would, you know, would come up from behind and then turn left, and then the other one that had turned off before would kind of get in front or whatever, and then they did this like little dance or whatever to you know, so it didn't look like they were following you. But they would do a little bit, you know, here, a little bit there, and, you know, kind of, you know, catch up with you at times when you'd least expect it, and things like that. But the thing is that they only got me once, and that was when we got off the bus, and there was not really any choice we had with that. They were just recording everybody all the time during that. I was kind of forced into that position, but past that, they didn't see me at all, and one of the reasons why is that me and one of my buddies I was with, and a girl that had the nickname No Pants Natalie, because she always wore dresses. Yeah. She, all three of us would stop by the hotel bar after the event, whatever, and then we'd, you know, we'd have a drink or two, and then we'd get a ride out to, you know, somewhere, you know, go eat dinner, go, you know, do whatever. fairly, you know, a few hours
Quest
later.
here. There's a quest here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Argorim's blade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
I
have.
just want to make sure you had that.
I have 2 more quest lists left, so I'm not. I'm gonna try to get rid of things before I start grabbing new ones, or leave some quests open for the new ones. But the yeah, so we didn't actually get hardly any anybody getting any sight of us because we had a different schedule than everybody. We wouldn't leave immediately after we got back.
I was going to ask you if they taught you any sort of driving, but it sounds like they did.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was just for the detail that you were going to be on.
Yeah, for the job I was doing. Yeah, we did Y turns, even though like I did a J turn at one time, but we did those. They taught us driving on icy roads and stuff, driving at high speeds, driving. Oh, Fogo's back. And then
What's the trick with ice and snow?
So basically, you want to not brake. You want to keep, not like super accelerate, but keep the speed going, so that you're continuously moving. Like if it gets traction, you're moving forward instead of, because if you lock up the brakes, especially without anti-lock, it will just lock up, and then it'll stay there, and you'll just slide. So the like if you're on if you've lost traction on the road, you want to accelerate out of it. So as soon as it grabs traction again, you're going to be and you don't want to like turn the wheel either. You want to have it straight until maybe a little bit turned, whatever, but mostly straight until you get traction again, and then you can and you basically just you can do 2 things. You can either accelerate out of it, or you can just let off the gas and not like just wait till it slows down until it gets traction again. But the only thing you don't want to do is just don't hit the brakes in that situation. Actually, Anti-Lock is my warlock name. Yeah, on live. Somebody said, Anti-Lock, is that going to be your warlock name? I was like, actually, it is. It is on live, yep. Anti-Lock Breaks is my warlock name.
Last name Breaks?
Last name Breaks. Yep, that's the one. Now, they didn't have us shoot the weapons because this was like deep into like the scare gun thing. I'm super scared of guns, and the State Department is heavily Democrat. Oh, Captain Gare, nice. Yeah, the State Department is heavily Democrat run. And it was still what's her name back then, Clinton. So it was very much we're not going to shoot the guns or have you shoot the guns, but they did, however, show us like how a bullet would penetrate different materials. So what was really neat was like if you shoot the trunk, the bullet will generally get to the front seat. Unless there's something in the trunk that would stop it. But if you shoot the trunk, it will generally go through there. If you shoot the side of a car, it will go through the car. But what they were saying is that if you are using a car for cover, the door panels are going to be like paper, so it doesn't matter. They said get at the wheel wells or the engine block. Those are the only things that are going to, which, makes sense. But those are the only things that are going to make a difference. What's up?
Hello.
Hello there.
I'm Ship. I'm Tam's friend. We used to work together a long time ago.
Hello there.
Hey, dude.
Hey, I won't bug you long, but did you get my
Stay
email?
if you want.
I'm about to go run some dungeons to prepare for raid this week.
Email? You said email?
Yes. So there's a game called Deadlock.
Email. What email did you send it to?
I sent it to whatever your Steam email is.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yep. So there's a game called Deadlock.
Mhm.
It is by Valve. Have you heard of it?
No.
Okay, it's by Valve, and it's a cross between Overwatch and League of Legends.
First or third, top down.
It is a third-person shooter with some light classes, like
Mm-hmm.
snipers, some healing, but there's not dedicated healers. It's still it's either, I guess it's in beta, but the only way to get an invite is to know somebody who is already in the beta. So I sent it to you, so you should probably have it by now.
Okay.
So if you want
Deadlock.
to check it out, sometime, let me know, and I'll jump in. And since you are now in it, you can send it to anybody.
Awesome.
So it's teams of 6.
Who else is in so far? You have Amori and Strafer
yes.
and those guys?
Yeah, Strafer and Mori. There's a couple other guys that we play with in there.
All right, hold
Okay.
on. Let's
But yeah, there's bot matches and player matches, and it's actually pretty popular already.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, just if you want me to jump in with you or something, I'll gladly hop over here and play with you.
Okay.
All right,
Thanks,
well,
man. Appreciate that.
Of course, I would love to play another MOBA style game with you. Needs to be get off your note.
How's War Within?
I love it.
Do you?
You remember all the good things about Dragonflight?
No. I don't remember very much good.
Oh, okay. Well, all of the
It was
excitement.
okay.
Well, they a lot of the systems that they started,
Okay.
they have basically revamped and made bigger.
about
Skywriting
War
is a thing rather than dragonflying. It's called skywriting now. So I get a skyride on like Invincible and stuff. Remember they did the big hero. No, I'm sorry, the talent changes.
Yeah, you get heroic talents.
Yeah, so it's 10 more talent
Not
points,
on
but it's
here?
basically one big talent.
What's
And it
Smuggler
makes-
5?
It
Oh.
each spec has 2 options.
Like an
So you
ultimate.
yeah, well, kind of. The best explanation I have is, do you remember the priest spell?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that wasn't a very popular spell in general, but one of the priest hero talents for discipline and for shadow is called Archon, and it just
I
amplifies
see.
the power
World
of
of
Halo
Warcraft. The War
by a
Within.
lot. So you kind of dive into a class fantasy that's
Gotcha.
one of 2 paths. So it's kind of cool. I wouldn't say anything specifically game breaking, but you basically have 2 very strong specs for each specialization.
Gotcha.
The damage difference between most of the hero talents is less than 1%. And that's like confirmed by the beta testers and stuff like that. There's still going to be a people's ideal or whatever, but yeah. Other than that, I really enjoy the story. There's a new race. It's not an allied race. I think it's going to be, but it's called the Arathi. And in the Second War, you know how Illyria and Terralion were chasing orcs around, and then there was a couple other high elves that were helping out the humans.
Yeah.
So basically, these are their descendants that kind of got stuck inside the inside the Azeroth in an underground cave, effectively a huge cave, and they're just fighting Nerubians and all the time. and they have the same kind of beliefs that the Arathi did, and very paladin-esque race. Like the entire race is focused around the light and how the light serves Azeroth.
Cool. Are they more human or dwarf?
They're half elf, half human.
Okay.
So I assume that they're going to become an allied race. So kind of like short-eared elves, really.
They were blood elves, but if they're all paladin, then yeah.
Cool. You said you're getting ready for raid. Are you raiding or just doing like an LFR thing?
I am in a raiding guild that always gets AOTC. I used to main tank for them, but I can't because of I can't commit to 2 nights like I used to. So I'm actually playing Ellie in that actual raid.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's been a while since you've actually raided, huh?
And I joined them last expansion at the season 3. So I did all of the season 3 raid and then the season 4 raids before we took a break with them. But they are much better than I am, so it's like a group of people that know what they're doing, not a bunch of bugs.
Right.
Way better than even our guild was back in Legion. We did pretty good.
Fucking Legion was amazing.
But yeah, these guys are much better. They're like AOTC on week 2 kind of people. Yeah. How's that EQ? EQ too.
Yeah, it's fun. It's an Origin server. It's a 2006 era server.
Yeah.
It's like WoW Classic, but EverQuest.
Yeah.
And it is fun.
I kept thinking about trying it at some point. I just don't. I don't feel like I have any time.
No, I mean, if you didn't really like WoW Classic, I don't know if you'd get that much out of it. It's a slow burn. I mean, it's hours and hours and hours of running around and just exploring and getting things done.
Yeah.
It's not super fast.
No, that's fair.
But I enjoy it. It's like I said, it's a slow burn.
Mm-hmm.
Relaxing. Nothing too crazy.
Yep.
Very social. Community's good.
That's great.
I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, it's been. I don't know. I'm just busy. I mean, I've been playing some games. Obviously, we're on very different coasts, so we have different time. And then I play guitar at church at least once a week, sometimes twice a week. Spend a lot of time.
You're getting better at that.
I am. Or maybe I'm saying the same and tricking myself.
I think you're getting better. It's because of the gift that I sent you, your guitar sign on the wall.
It's 2 gifts that you sent me, actually.
Oh.
It's that one and the music book you sent me.
Oh, right.
It's very influential. Very.
Just run around chasing that person.
I supported you.
Oh no, that thing is still hanging in my room too. The
lights still work?
Yeah. And if they didn't, I can fix them. But they do.
Very nice.
Yeah, man.
If your wife tells me what she likes to do for a hobby, I can send her one too. But I don't know what she likes.
She doesn't do hobbies. She just works and watches
Suppose
TV.
I could get one that spells her name in binary. She'd understand that.
Yes.
Like some nerd thing.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna run off and take care of what this stuff. But I'll stop back by.
Okay. And I'll check the email.
Sweet.
Thank you.
All right. So long, man.
Bye. So that's what happens in my channel. Sometimes people pop in.
Cool.
We were we worked together in the Navy for a while,
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome.
and we played World of Warcraft together.
Yeah. Man, I miss... Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Man, I miss Legion. Legion was so good. That was when I got into raiding and got into in-game and all that stuff, and wow.
Him and his wife ran a guild in Legion.
Awesome.
She was GM, he was co-GM, and we recruited and filled out our raid team and raided all the content. It was pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah, I had a perb on almost everything. I had it on regular and heroic. And, well, I guess you only got it on heroic. I did not get to mythic though, because I did get in a few mythic raids, but yeah, it was difficult.
What'd you play as?
I played as a few different things. I think I was Warlock then. Mostly Warlock, and then I was the one with the pet. The summoner or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Warlock.
Then, yeah. Well, yeah, that version of the Warlock.
Demonologist.
Yeah, Demonology, yeah. I think that, and then I think I did a fire version. The fire stuff that they did. Switch between those two, but I think mostly it was Demonology. But yeah, okay, Return to Canucks. Not bad. That's kind of the annoying part, and then the next thing is we go over there to the left. You can kind of see the ramparts of Valmar, past the big stone and the elephants and shit. So we're gonna go over there and get in one of the towers of there and just kill placeholders until the Priest of Valmar spawns. Mostly though, I think I did the Beastmaster Hunter. Though. I think that's what I eventually ended up doing the most. And you know, top of DPS in my guild almost all the time. That was the guild. What's it called? Happy Endings. The one that
Right.
Pepper's getting back together now. So, and they're gonna do some of the main stuff. But I was just like, I can't. You know, like if I had the ability to, I would go, but I just I can't afford. I probably can't even afford this.
Excellent.
After a while,
Yes.
but we'll see. All right, defeat.
Well, what happens if streaming doesn't work out? I mean, would you go back to work in a sense?
Yeah, I just get a job. Try to do a remote deal. If I can't get a remote deal, then I'll just get a job here at, I don't know, probably some IT place, and you know, like 50, 60,000, and go to work every day.
Like you could do a full-time remote, like system engineer job
Yeah, I just don't.
or IT job.
Yeah, I mean, I could do call center, but they don't really have. The problem is that my skill set is more hands-on and or go out and do the thing. So most of the jobs that somebody would pay me to do, they want me in an office every day. Because, you know, you need to, if you got to go out on a call, you have to have the materials there, and then you got to... What the fuck was that? Looked like lightning flash, but it was on the closet wall from the window. That was weird.
Car headlight.
Yeah, I guess, but it's like light outside. it's 5 p.m. So like
Maybe an angel.
maybe it's an angel.
We had one of those before.
Oh yeah.
It was crazy. Basically sitting in a room in the daytime, in the afternoon, and a streak of like blue and white light shot across the room.
Fuck yeah, man. It's the government. It's kind of annoying just being slow.
What, it killing?
Yeah.
You miss your kanji?
In a different way. There are many things that I can do on this one that the kanji can't do. Like sit here and fight this many things at one time.
Would your pet be able to tank all these guys?
For a little while. Like right now with their being green and stuff, yeah. They could pet tank no problem because like half of them are green, half of them are gray, so. And then my DPS would I'd kill them pretty quickly, so. But you do anything of any difficulty, it would be not fun.
Well, if you want your kanji back, I don't have an issue with that.
Well, no, like when we're doing groups, I enjoy tanking. What the hell?
What is that? You gonna need on that?
Yeah, I don't know if it's any use, though. Not sure if it's a quest item. Does not have a use. Maybe it's a... It says no zone. Interesting. So it's definitely something used here. And at one instance to do something. Because like your feathers are, well, there might be no zone. But like there's a few items that are, you know, I don't know. It won't stay. As soon as you leave, you won't be able to take it with you.
Yeah, no zone. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Can't examine it either.
Well, yeah, it just brings up a window.
I have to look that up.
Common, Antonico, mineral, or metal. Lustrous mineral cluster. Interesting. You can use that as a replacement for a crafting raw component for mineral or metal. You end up getting this item, the Greater Lightstone. It's 4 agility, 4 intelligence, 4 strength, 4 wisdom, 25 health, 25 power, and 88 arcane necklace. So, even though it is level
The essences
20,
are used in a quest called Broken Equipment.
Mm.
It's the 18th of 20 quests in a quest line that begins with an NPC named Giroon Pontaine at the WFP gates.
Huh. 18 of 20? That's...
Yeah. It's a big line.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a long-ass fucking quest. It must be an access for something. Luckily, there's no access quest for the dungeon that we're gonna go in to get General Droll for the final piece. It's, you just talk to a guy. Crouch down next to him. And then, talk to him again, and he lets you in. I do wonder what happens if you're crouching already when you talk to him. Does he make you crouch down again? Tell you what though, we get Sophie and Vanity and another. We could run just about anything. They are not on at the moment.
Yep. It would be nice to have a 5 or 6 person group that's on consistently to go just run things.
Yeah.
Have all the roles covered.
Yeah, I mean, we could be like, hey, I want to do this quest, because even though it's not like one of the big quests that everybody knows, it's good for me, you know?
Yeah, even just having one person who does damage would be helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, if we just had Sophie, I mean, we'd be good. We could do just about anything. I do think it's funny that you can move while you're in the air. So they call that tap strafing in Apex Legends, and it's a keyboard and mouse only thing. Even so much that they did an upgrade to that Octane guy, and his jump pad now can be made so that your second bounce on the jump pad. So basically, you like jump, bounce, and then you do like a double jump in midair or whatever. And everybody who hits the jump pad can get that. But if you have the special jump pad, then you can redirect your whatever direction you're facing. You can just jump that direction. So it's basically an even bigger tap strafe than the regular one. That allows anybody to do it. Oh, what do we got? Just trash. Alright.
He spawns in the tower.
Spawns where these guys are. Yep, like I said, we'll kill him enough that we'll start questioning whether we're at the right tower or not. But I've done this.
I believe this is the right tower because those essences only drop from that tower.
Yeah, I've done this already on my Guardian. So I know for this server at least how things are. But like I said, the cat I kind of got right off the bat last time, so I didn't quite know what I was doing with the cat.
Speaking of cat, you want me to pull mine out so it can meow the whole time we're waiting?
Nope. Get that enough? Literally, so like, I'll hear it in the headphones, and then Bella will be like making the same noise right next to me in real life.
It's surround sound, dude.
And it's like, ah, oh, Jesus Christ, you know, they fucking... Like, I don't mind Bella, but like, damn, you know? I don't want to hear it in the game and in real life.
Meow.
Mm-hmm. She's such an annoying cat. Love her to death, but damn.
Hey!
That's one of the viewers messaged me, and they're like, "Why do you have such low views when, you know, like, I guess you've been like, you're new at this, right?" It's like, nope, been doing it for 5 years. Yep, been at this quite a long time, actually, just on and off. They're like, oh, okay. Yep. Yep, you can understand my frustration. Every time I get a little traction, I get to the point where it's like, well, gotta go back to work because I don't have any more money. Then I'll just, and you know, and then I'll do it mildly while I'm working, and but you know, don't get a whole lot done.
Hey!
5 years, huh?
5 years. But I do have to say we have 7 viewers at the moment, so that's nice.
Oh yeah. Anybody been around the whole 5 years?
Ren, Lily, Randall. Yeah. 2 amps shows up every now and then. He's been around quite a long time. He donated quite a lot. Yeah, the only real problem with EverQuest 2 is that it's just not as popular. It's not super popular enough to generate the kind of numbers that you need to do something like Twitch, where, you know, like YouTube's paying you. So Twitch, it's out of the, you succeed by the generosity of people that, you know, subscribe to you or donate or things like that, you know. So obviously why I'm trying to get YouTube monetized, because that will be, with the amount of time that I stream and effort that I put into YouTube, if I can get YouTube monetized, it will cover the base amount of money that it was required to, you know, to do this until it gets bigger and bigger. But yeah, I mean, the amount of views that I get, and if I have anything to, like, you know, the amount of views I get by promoting, and I'll get, you know, that's huge. Like, those are, like, I don't know, I was clearing somewhere in the neighborhood of 400,000 or 500,000 views on my videos in Kuwait when I was promoting. Now, sadly, those views weren't usable, but I had absolutely, like, I gained 7.2, or no, actually, probably 7.5, actually, because I got up to like 8,400, so like from like 880 to 8,400 within like 2 weeks for subscribers. It went absolutely insane. Like 3,000 of them from India. So.
Maybe you need to do more videos.
Yeah, I mean, I do it. Oh shit, I've made myself dizzy. Yeah, I do. And honestly, I want to do videos where like start a quest, do quest, record the whole thing, and then continue, and then post it and put it on the wiki, and then start a new quest, and really just start from the beginning and do that the whole time. That way there's like a repository of video, video quest logs that people can watch the entire, and like have like a well-made version of it, so that have it talked through and explained and everything and shown the little things, because like a lot of the stuff online, it'll be like, and do this, and then they neglect to tell you, click this guy one more time, because, or do thing, do random thing here. It's just kind of like, here's the high points. I'm not going to go into detail about every little thing. And it's like, yeah, okay, when it was normal that you would do this, absolutely. When it was current content, everybody knew about that. But like, when it's super old and like an esoteric kind of quest, of course, nobody knows about that. So that's a lot of things that I like to do. Like this one, if I could, if you watched a video, it says, okay, kill this guy, and then he spawns here, and then it won't say his placeholder is this guy, and then it's going to take a while. And if you had a video, you could be like, okay, this is the placeholder. He's going to be, it's going to be a good bit of kills before he shows up, unless you're super lucky. So. I think, though, probably the next expansion for live, I'll probably end up doing that.
Quest log doesn't even tell you what tower to go to or where this place is.
Yeah, it's a heritage quest. They don't. This is basically like mini epic. You gotta figure it out on your own. And, the community figures it out, so we all figured it out way back in the day. But even without the final level, the one after this guy is actually a pretty decent item. I think it's like, well, this one's 3 on everything, so maybe like the other one's like kind of 4 on something, 3 on something, and then maybe more health power, but yeah.
Hey!
Yeah, probably the next one's going to be, because this one's 2 on everything, and then 15 health, 15 power, so I'm guessing since the final thing's going to be 25, this next one's going to be 3 on all stats and 20, and then somewhere in the neighborhood of 50 versus arcane, so still a solid-ass necklace, Definitely going to be a replacement for what I got. because it'll have the wisdom on it that I don't have. And actually, except for stamina. Actually, this one has the agility too, which is nice. Mine just has the stamina and not the agility. But you figure that's 9 health. Plus, you know, that, so that's like 26 or whatever, so... It's, with the final version, it'll be like 1 health down, but much higher everything else. Lost the roll on that. Was there another mystic? How the hell are you losing the roll on that? You see the condenser of Caldera?
The thing is nutty.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Or the sensor, rather. Not condenser, but sensor.
Where's that from? A raid?
Don't know. Probably found it.
Sir of Caldera.
Yeah. Of the Caldera. So probably, I'm gonna say, SE. Probably in a raid in Solusai. Or something on the way to Darathar. But yeah, that's fucking nuts, dude. Figure a secondary range, not lore, so you could have 2 of them. If you could manage to get 2 of them. That would be 75 intelligence on its own. 18, that's 20... what is that, 36 wisdom. 60 health, 125. That'd be crazy.
When I did some research on it, a map got pulled up and it says this is Zavith Loa, the hidden caldera, heroic altar of malice. I don't know if that's right or not.
Oh. Okay. That explains why, but that's level 100. Is it that same item?
Hand of Caldera is from Soul Eye. Maybe it's Soul Eye.
Yeah. But that's a link, you know. Zavith Loa is not here. Not yet, anyway. Alfred Malice.
Looks like you got a new question in chat. I don't know if you answered that or not.
Oh. What are some common mistakes you see newer tanks and healers make in EV2 Heroic? Pulling entire rooms. Pre-healing at the wrong times. Definitely for tanks, not running in and taunting. So like what they'll do is they'll go pull, right? Actually, I can show you here in a second. So like, alright, so if you say I was going to get these guys, and my group's over here, right? If I just run past this guy, and then I taunt these guys, or whatever, or I just run past and then run past again, and then I head back to my group, so he would have pre-healed me, right? So that means that I have not, like, so if I run past this guy, he's not gonna, actually, here's a, where's a, none of these are high enough level. Let's see if some of these are, actually, here we go, here we go. Alright, so if I run past these guys, right? So go ahead and pre-heal me. So if I don't taunt, see that? So if I don't taunt, they go straight for the healer. Because the healer, I have not entered them onto my, or I have not entered into the hate list with them. Later in the game and stuff like that, everyone starts into the fight at the same time. If you don't, but it's still the same thing. Like if you don't, fight, or if you don't do anything, if you don't attack or anything, like get yourself entered into the hate list at some point, the healer, having pre-healed, will then get all of the hate. So that's one of the biggest things. Also, a lot of tanks, and once we kill this guy, I'll show you. They don't. It helps if you play this game like a first-person shooter, right? It helps if you move like it's first-person shooter. Like, I'm doing this, you know? So if I press left button like this, I turn in circles. If I hold the right mouse button, I then move side to side. So I can then, you know, do this and not, and I will see a lot of tanks still come in, grab an enemy, and then turn around and do this. No, look. You come in, you know, throw taunt out, immediately back. If you're holding the right mouse button. So, a lot of it is kind of movement and, you know, the mechanics of each fight are big. So, like, if I go into, and you learn this pretty quick, if I run into a group like this, maybe that one's close enough. If I attack this one, then sometimes that one will come. Like if I use a skill, but if I body pull over here or over here, then I can sometimes not pull those. So the knowing when to pull with a bow, with a taunt, with your body, all that kind of stuff, it just takes time to learn those kind of things and why and how and when. But I would say definitely doing an attack as you run through. And also, another good thing with like this group here. So, if I'm running up to this group, I'm going to hit my encounter taunt on them. I'm going to then... One thing I have changed on mine is that if you go to options, go to controls... movement, actually not movement keys, targeting keys, and then go select, instead of next NPC being tab, change it to select nearest NPC, and I have mine as control tab so that I can still select the next NPC, like if I want to do this. But that way, whenever I taunt these guys with my encounter, I can then just run over here, hit tab, and I'm only taunting this guy. And then I can target him, instantly tap another taunt, and then go. So, those are some big things. Instead of like, otherwise you would come in, you would taunt or you target this guy, and then maybe you're targeting, you know, like if I tab, it's got to run through all of those guys, and then if I go to the wrong one, then I got to go all the way back through. So just targeting nearest NPC, especially as a tank, allows you to control who you're targeting. And even if I want to get this guy in the back, I just run up to him. Or run up to this guy. I just move my body, and I can target the one that I want. So that's another one. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, other than that, I mean, like, the rest of it's just learning, you know, what does what and what skills to press and stuff that, so, like, oh, the other thing about this one specifically is this. So, the level of the mitigation percentage, this could be the exact same mitigation on a piece like this one. If this was a level 10 with 120 mitigation on it, it would be less absorption percentage than this when you hover over the mitigation thing. As you level and get farther away from this number, your my food is gone. Your absorption percentage will go away. It will start going down, and you'll need higher and higher armor, higher and higher level armor with also mitigation to get that number back up. Now, 60 is pretty good, because if you see, like, I turned that on, that's 69. 80 is your max, so I throw that on. 79. So right now, I need a little bit more gear and a little bit more mitigation, because even my skills at Adept cannot, they cannot get me up to the 80% mark on my absorption. You want to be somewhere around 70 or 80. Now, if you have a kanji in the group, that's going to change everything. Kanji in the group will have geotic runes, and geotic runes will give you a ton of mitigation. So you don't taunt or use the ability on something that's not fighting. Yeah. So that is a yes and a no, actually, Evan. Evan Williams. I just realized your name's alcohol. Yeah. So that is a yes and a no. So the thing is that for the most part, yes, you want them targeting through you. Also, if they have no idea what they're doing and you just want to aim them as a blunt hammer, you know, as a blunt object, you will want them targeting through you. So most of your pug groups, that kind of stuff, you do want that. Also, so that they're not pulling hate off of other people. Oh, yeah, okay. This one. / target threat list window. And / target threat window. Those are game changers. But this one especially, because what you can do is as you're fighting, especially if you get a whole bunch of enemies, right? You can target through here and pick the one that's the weakest. And you can see, because it'll change colors and it'll have a health percentage and that kind of stuff. So you can pick out your weaker ones and click that, and then if everybody's targeting through you, they will then cull out the weak ones, and then because one of the biggest problems is that if you get a lot of enemies on you, even if you have like a coercer or an illusionist to mez them, sometimes things happen, it breaks the mez, whatever, it doesn't work all the time. But what you can do, especially if they are mezzing pretty well, you can then pick the weaker ones and kill them one by one as they go down. As they lose, as they go down, you can pick the next highest and next highest, and that will lower the amount of damage you take as a tank, because it's not about how much your healer can heal. It's not about how much absorption or avoidance you have when it comes to the fact that you've pulled too much. When you pull too much, you need the illusionist or coercer to manage that, or whoever's doing your CC to manage that situation. And I guess the other thing is, don't be afraid to let your rangers and swashbucklers and dirges and stuff, don't be afraid to let them tank for a second. You know, if you know that you pull too much, and like Sylphie, I know Sylphie's going to pull aggro off me. It just happens. She does a ton of damage. So I know that she's going to pull aggro off me, but I know that she can handle a little bit of damage. So if I'm dealing with like 5 enemies and she's got 1, I'm not going out of my way to make sure that I've got that enemy off her, because if I'm dying, I don't need another enemy, you know? We need to focus on the enemies we have, and if we kill one, then I'll pull another off her, and then and however many that I can tank at that point. But yeah, don't be afraid to let somebody hold something for you while you figure shit out. Now, obviously, if they're like super cloth based or whatever, and they're dying really fast, then yeah, like, go ahead and you know, the healer should be on that, but sometimes they just need it off of them because they're just, you know, made of paper. So there is that, but like, if you've got somebody a little bit more tough, they can take a few hits. They're fine. Yeah, leave it on them for a second. But you know, judge the situation accordingly. And if you are overwhelmed and your group is looking like it may fail, use this window here, focus the weak ones, get one down. Because one enemy down can make all the difference. Oh, an interrupt. I have number 2 here and number 3. Both of these are interrupts. Also, you can sometimes knock things down. That's fine. But I have these 2 here as interrupts, because generally the DPS is not paying attention to interrupts. Sometimes they do. Most of the times they don't. If I have a group that like I really know and I really trust and stuff like that, I'm going to tell one of my scouts and be like, hey, I'll target this one, you target that one. You know, I'll target this caster, you target that caster. If the caster's spells are really kicking our ass in a fight, then I'll target this one, you target that one. We'll interrupt each one, and then that'll keep the spells done. And, you know, I'll try to keep, you know, hate on both of them, but you just make sure you interrupt those spells, you know. Negative Absolution is a fucking destroyer. Especially on here. All the enemies have basically the Imprecation, Negative Absolution. They have another one I can't remember, but they've all basically got the same spells. But yeah, that one. But like I said, if times that you wouldn't want them to target through you is if they can each do enough damage to take out their own enemy. I do want them focused on every one of the enemies and taking down, you know, somebody. We take something down to 20%, everybody else is focusing on that. I expect my highest DPS to pull off of me and then focus on the next highest one on that list here. Like here, you can see this one's 18, this one's going down. About here, I would switch targets. And then that way, I'm pre-casting and I'm getting ready, and all the dots and stuff that have been left on that guy are still rolling, but I am now getting my, you know, all of my spells as a DPS, all of my spells that are coming back up. I'm then not focusing on what the tank's doing. I'm switching over to the new target on this window and doing damage. So, you know, yes and no. Generally, as the DPS, as we're going into the fight, I'm targeting through the tank, figure out what target they're on. as the fight progresses, I'm switching to whatever target. As we take one down, I put a dot or two on them. On the weak one, I switch to the next strongest one. Without the tank having to change. Because sometimes, and like, if everybody's targeting through the tank and, oh, I need to put this buff on a friendly, that stops all damage until I target back onto the thing. So, yes and no. If you've got a group of mindless DPSers, sure. If you've got a group that you group with a lot, you trust them to make the right choices in the fight, they don't have to target for you. Nice. Good for him. You see Steel got the Sword of Thunder?
Nice.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah. Now he's got to do the quest. Now go kill those Camp Byron and shit. Also, like on live, when I'm on my Shadow Knight, I'm running in, killing everything. I'm pulling everything immediately, dropping an AoE positional change, which is oh yeah, so that's the other difference, right? So this is threat. You increase your threat by that amount, and then interrupts the target. This is increases threat priority of target by 3 positions. That means that on this hate list you've got of the enemy has of you, so like you have this of your enemies and you can pick whichever one you want. The enemy has a list like this, and if you're at the top of that one, you have their hate. And then the threat meter down here shows your threat, and then if you've got 100, it shows the next guy below you. So that's the threat list, right? If you don't have threat, or say you've dropped below 2 DPS, right? And you need to get to the top of the threat list immediately with that enemy. Rescue is going to do that. Now, what I have on my Shadow Knight on live is I have an AoE positional change. And what I can do with that is that I actually have it set up so that I have what is the I'm trying to remember the name of the thing. Anyway, whatever the AoE thing is normally, and then I have Chaos Cloud. Now, the reason I have both, even though they are on the same timer, is that Death March, if you cast that after you cast man, I can't remember that. Noxious, no, not Noxious. I'm gonna have to look it up. Anyway, after you cast that, if you cast Death March, Chaos Cloud comes back, even though the other one has not. So you can cast both. Chaos Cloud, if you do an upgrade for the other one, there's a hidden thing where if you put all 5 points into that AA thing, it will actually give another positional change on Chaos Cloud. So you're actually, it will upgrade it and do another positional change. So you're actually getting 4 on Chaos Cloud, 4 positions instead of 2 on whatever what is the Shadow Knight AoE hate spell equal to. It is. Yeah. And Death March will actually come up a few times in the fight. So if you got a long fight, so you can just keep casting it. Shit, what the fuck is that? What the hell is that spell? Hey, Priest of Valmar, fuck yeah. Grave Sacrament. Fucking shit. Grave Sacrament is the fucking spell. Fucking, yes. I was trying to think of it and just was not happening. Yeah. Grave Sacrament and Chaos Cloud you can use in tandem if you do it right. Because of the AA refresh on Death March. If you take the AA refresh on Death March. Also, there's a few things like you don't need the fervor. It's not enough fervor to really matter, and you're gonna hit fervor overcap anyway a lot of the time, so it doesn't super matter anyway. A lot of people are like, I've got to have the fervor from the AA. It's 12 fervor. Like, it's not. You're on fervor overcap anyway, and you're generally going to have a fuck ton of fervor. I know that your fervor overcap from your level 10 familiar is the fervor percentage of your fervor, but you're not missing that much, and you can just put a few extra points in there. But the amount of damage you're getting, because you're a Shadow Knight, and you have to do melee and DPS. I'm not power. Okay, you got plenty of power. I'm switching to my two-hander.
Okay.
See if I can keep enough to hit those, well, one or two of those interrupts. There we go. Hey, Mini Ding, what up? Perfect timing. Grave Sacrament, of course. I fucking. Now there's a whole group of people that will tell you never ever use Chaos Cloud. Those people are what we call wrong, and they just have not done enough research on their character to know, because the AA line will not tell you that it does anything to help. It will say it helps Grave Sacrament. It does not help. Does not say that it helps Chaos Cloud, but it does. All right, cool. Cool. We got done with that. Perfect. I'll turn it in, and then, yeah, the next thing, we may need to at least get a DPS. That's what we call it wrong. We may need to get a DPS for this next one. I'm sure there's somebody who needs it, even at a high level. Because a lot of people get to this point and then don't ever get the raid done. Or well, it's not a raid, it's in a raid zone. That's why it looks like a raid kind of quest, but it's not a raid quest. It's a heroic one. The problem is that there's like 30 enemies at one time and they all rush you. So you need a solid group. And it's a raid zone, so you can take in a lot of people, but one solid group, especially our level, will be just fine. Now, if you watch
Your
my
Limestone. He's a leader among the
Shadow Knight video, it's a little outdated now. I've done a lot of changes. It will give you the general idea. Figure the rest out on your own. But I've done a lot of changes. I think I was changing my AA spec probably once a week on live. I was tweaking it to get the best out for my gear. Because there's a lot of things on that I would not recommend if you do not have the right kind of gear. I eventually was like raid tank, so I even went into an ability that I said was probably not very good, which was provocation, because I was generating so much threat as the main tank. When I needed to tank swap, the other tanks could physically not take it off me. Even if they did a rescue, no, they could not get it off me. There was a lot of times where I was in subtle strike, so I was negative hate. I took all of my eventually, I had to take off all of my wrist hate adornments off, but there were times when I would just take everything off. I would take off all of my pages and stuff, all the little snack pages. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's up, man? And then and I would take all of that off, and I was still not able to give them hate or allow them to take the hate off of me. Yeah, it was just not happening. So it was nice when I had provocation, when I could go into subtle strikes and I could be like, drop me 2 hate positions. So instead of them trying to get to my level, I was taking myself down, and it was huge. It was huge because no one was able to, the other tanks were not able to pull that shit off me. But yeah, Shadow Knight is an art form on live. I love it so much. Because it's not sit there and get beat up. There's like, you press buttons and you put up your defensives and you stop all damage, and this one stops certain kinds of damage that this one doesn't stop, and then this one gives you 100% strike through avoidance and stops all melee damage so that you then stop all of the attacks. But this one stops all damage period for a short amount of time. And do you want to put some points into that to make that last longer? And then you put more points into one of your other AAs that allows all of your abilities to last longer, all of your beneficial abilities to last longer, and things like that. It's the AA setup is a fucking art form on live, and I love it. It's beautiful. Why do I feel like we're going the wrong direction? Nope, we're going the right direction.
Did you see I joined chat?
I did, yeah. I saw Cloud Forge, I knew it was you. Okay, what happens if I crouch before I talk to this guy?
Greetings.
Nothing.
Well met.
He's like, hey, I don't know you.
I don't know you, that's my mom's purse. I wish I could do Bobby Hill. I can do Hank Hill, I can't do Bobby Hill. Okay. I think we're
gonna have to get the wife to listen to your Hank Hill impression. It's insane.
Oh, yeah. Dang it, Bobby, take them pants off that say cutie. Nobody thinks you're juicy, Bobby. I sell propane and propane accessories. Dang it, Peggy, this is America, and America, you make me a daggum. No, I'm just kidding. Make me a sandwich, dang it. Oh, dang on, boys, whacking in my shed. All right, so let's see if we got anybody.
Oh, we have to go in there.
After we get a group together.
Where's all of our friends at?
I don't know, but we got a 30 conjurer, which could probably do it on his own. I mean, if nothing else, I think that's probably enough. But it would be nice to have one or two more just to beat the hell out of them real quick. But as you can tell, I'm very passionate about tanking. I've done it quite a lot. I've done it for many years, many different situations. I have main tanked in a raid. I have off tanked in a raid. I have done DPS in raids. I have done many different kinds of time frames when I was raiding. Group tanked, all that kind of stuff. I will say the unforgivable sin. There are heroic builds and there are raid builds. The raiders will have you believe that raid builds are the only way. The only thing they don't realize is that their raid gear and stuff makes most heroics trivialized. So, except for like heroic 3s and stuff like that for high end stuff, where you have to do different kinds of mechanics or whatever. So, they generally trivialize the problem. So it's not that their build is any better. I mean, I'm sure it's a good one if it works in raid. But there are certain things that you will want for raid that you will not want in like a group. Like, I have no reason really in a regular heroic group to have provocation other than just to have another taunt spell. And it has a really good range too. But other than that, I have no real reason to have provocation other than the reasons I said. Because I could spend those 30 points somewhere else and have a much stronger build overall. You know, I could make some of my abilities do a lot more damage, that kind of stuff, if I'm just doing heroic. If I'm doing raid, I generally have much higher level gear anyway. So, little things like that don't super matter. And there's not really a reason to change your AA spec for group over raid. So, but if you're never going to raid, there are other things you can use those points for. And there's certain things like every different raid, every different expansion has that one thing that's like, oh, that's amazing, and then maybe the next expansion is like, maybe we don't need that anymore. You know, it's not a requirement for, you know, like, you used to be the most important character in the raid. Now it's fine, but it's not. You know, maybe you don't have a use for that specific ability this expansion, or it changed, or something, you know, something like that. So I honestly, and then sometimes it'll say it does something and it won't. There's a specific thing. There's actually a specific thing on the AA thing where, for tanks, it will say, put 5 points in this and you will get 25% more hate. It does not fucking work. At all. It doesn't do anything. I look at the numbers. I try it in you know, maybe it works in a way that I don't see. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't help me at all. It doesn't change the numbers. It doesn't change the positional things. It doesn't do anything. So I don't use it. But if you just went by what the AA said and didn't do your own research on it, then it would look like it did a lot more. Now on Origins, I don't have to worry about any of that because you don't have any AAs. I need to buy new ones of these. Pristine Imbued, Burlap Hextall. I need new Hextalls. I have 4 strength on both of mine.
I have 4 whiz on both mine.
Yeah, I could probably get at least 8 out of. I've just got handcrafted ones, so like I could probably at least get, you know, a couple of current tier versions and be good. For the Mastercraft, they'll probably last me for quite a while. I do think probably about once we hit the early 30s, about 32, I'll get a Mastercrafted for like Enchanted Lands level, and that'll probably last me until until 50 when I get my or 42 when I get my you know, I'll probably hang out, and then 42 is when you start going out and getting everything Mastercrafted, because it's amazing. Interesting. Gonna have that on. I'm not a smart tank. I wonder if intelligence increases the damage of your skeleton master rage and your all your master rages. I wonder if that's why they don't do shit for tanks, because tanks don't do anything about their intelligence.
It probably does.
Yeah, because I think it counts as a spell when you're casting.
Yeah. Well, let me take my gear off and we'll see if the numbers go down.
Actually, that's a good point. I could just, well, see, yours is going to be different. Yours is definitely going to be a spell. Mine's 102 to 170.
359, 439.
Well, I can't really tell. It did go down by 1 point, but I can't really tell because I took
It does go down.
strength off. I don't have anything that's just intelligence. Actually, I guess I could take the strength doll off. That's just strength.
I took some intelligence off and it went down.
So taking my strength off did nothing. Do I have anything that's just wisdom? So I have 1 strength and wisdom. So I know strength doesn't do anything. What does wisdom do without intelligence?
Should just drop your power.
It didn't do anything either. So yes, it literally is intelligence. So there is a reason for tanks to have intelligence, and it's the Master Smites. and probably why those are so bad.
Yeah, but for a tank, you wouldn't want to sacrifice strength stam for intelligence.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a good enough change. That also have an ancient kite shield that only has intelligence and wisdom on it. So I know
Well, the real
wisdom
question
does
is,
nothing.
is your threat amount based on the amount of damage that the spell does?
Threat is based off of. That's a good question. What
The amount of damage you're doing, right, as a tank?
Yeah, what increases my threat? So I've got intelligence and wisdom. If I take that off, actually, what is this? What is the threat here? 898 max. 898. Okay, so taking the intelligence and wisdom shield off did nothing. If I take the agility strength belt with wisdom on, will that change the threat amount? Or will anything but the level of the skill? 898. Seven three five eight nine eight. Nope. Just a strength, a 4 strength charm. Seven three five eight nine eight. That doesn't do anything. So I know strength, agility, wisdom. They don't change anything. What if I change intelligence for the taunt? Does not change anything either. I don't think anything changes my taunt. Other than hate mod, if I have it, or
That's just taunt, though. But the amount of damage that you're doing
should be strength.
should correlate to the amount of threat from the ability.
Yeah, true. So Maul, let's see. If I take the strength off, that is 141. That doesn't change either. Interesting.
Even your physical abilities don't change with strength?
Yeah, they don't. That's really strange. I would have figured 8 to 24. What?
Oh, I bet you they work just like my heals do. So intelligence does not change the amount of my healing abilities.
Yeah, it should change the offensive spells.
It's just offensive spells.
Yeah. Interesting. So I bet strength only increases the melee attack.
The raw hits.
Well, no, it does say melee abilities, but it's not. Okay, Wild Strike has got to be a melee ability. 2577. Unless the tooltip doesn't change. There is that option.
Mouse over the ability itself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the tooltip's not changing on the ability itself.
That's weird.
Yeah, I bet it just doesn't.
All those should go up with strength.
Yeah, I don't think they do though.
What does strength do for you then?
It says
Just your auto attacks?
It says as it increases the auto attack and melee abilities.
Be a question for the devs.
Maybe that's why tanks are just fucking not doing shit.
The only other way to test it would be to take off some of your strength things and then just go hit a mob. with
Yeah.
an ability and see if the numbers change.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That'll be really the only way to figure that out.
Yeah. If I had on live, you can go to your guild hall and hit a training dummy, but that is not an option.
Kanji's here.
Hey.
God, I don't know what my crouch button is.
Let's see. But it'll make you crouch regardless. This isn't it. No, we gotta talk to the guy again.
Salutations. Salutations.
Okay. Yeah, the one that says Moloch. He should say, "What's the holdup? Get in there and take care of Moloch." You got that?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Moloch Stronghold. Yeah, if everybody in the group doesn't have the thing, it won't work. Okay. Oh yeah, here's another one that you guys were asking about things. Okay, so I didn't taunt those guys until they got away from the other ones. That's because if I taunt them with an encounter taunt, it will make the it'll be like I taunted them right next to an enemy, because somebody's going to be next to the enemy. In that group, so you want to make sure you're clearing the area before you hit that taunt. So that's another good one. Now I think because here they come. pretty much just need to start killing some of these guys, getting them down. Taunt it as much as I can, but they're not dying.
Running low on power here.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah. We can revive.
It's a lot of shit.
Yep. That's why it's a raid zone. I'm not sure if we don't move, we may I'm not sure if we don't move, if we'll get attacked. I want to see, really. So the first one to move apparently gets attacked. Alright. Okay, so once Cucumber gets full power, I'll throw up some defensives and step to the side. Alright. Hoping that pulling them all the way back here will keep the majority of them from spawning and running in, because I think they have spawned and run in. Or I think they have already all spawned now, so we might be able to... Because I think they were spawning and then running at us, and that was the issue. Nice. There's a name back there. That's the first of, I think, 3 we kill. Didn't mean to do that in caps. Just excited. I don't know if this is completely required to pull them all the way back here, but I'm trying not to.
It's working.
Yeah. If it works, it works. Because this is a pain in the butt zone. Okay, got all the resets. Nice, we got a box back here. So I guess it's, at first you don't succeed, wait a little while, and wait for the group to spawn completely, so that they don't run at you, and I think that was the issue, regardless of whether we had, I think as they were spawning in, they just rushed towards the door. And now that they're here, and we can kill them in, you know, in an order of some sort, they won't, you know, as the new ones come, they won't quite rush the door so hard. Also in live, I would say if you are a tank, make a macro. Because you have way too many abilities to be... You have this entire area full of abilities. On here, don't worry about a macro. You need to cast your... You're going to run out of power anyway, so you need to cast your abilities correctly. And at the right time. On here. On live, not so much.
And kanji AoE is so good. They just melt things. We should probably back up and have you pull back to the rock.
Second group.
Did you knock down?
There's two different groups, so it is what it is. Make it, we make it. That looks clear. At least they're left and right side, so. Gonna be a lot though. Got a single, triple up each side. How many enemies are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Would it help if he put his pet on one of the doubles?
No. No, I need him doing full DPS. Long pull.
You gonna make it?
Yeah. Ready to heal though. Okay, good. Oh shit. Come on. General Droll is here. Alright, let's try to tear down some of these enemies. So as I was saying, in a big fight, knockdowns are key. That gives the healer a second to heal me. We want to focus on just getting the numbers down. So as you can see on here, we're focusing on just taking this one down. Anyone, I got taunted, anyone that we can just get to die. Alright, here. This one, we just want to get them a little bit more dead than they are right now.
Out of power.
That's fine. Yeah, even if we die on this one, we should be able to come back. More. That's fine. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I think we're fine. I think actually it wasn't quite what we were thinking with the movement. It wasn't that we moved, it was that we it was that we were alive when that new group spawned in. Oh, nice. I'm actually done with the orc smuggler requisition thing. Okay. General Draw. So, I think We've actually just got general draw. Okay.
Ready, Dad.
Alright, he doesn't seem like he's paying attention, so, oh, okay, here he comes. I'm gonna pull up far enough away from general draw that we don't pull it. Luckily, we managed to get through with the amount of damage that he did last one. That was great. He kept me alive long enough to for him to just fucking go ham, and that allowed us to finish this before we ran out of durability. Alright, here's general draw. Going straight in. Oh, 5 strengths, 3 agility. Two-hander though. Kinda ass. Yeah, we'll have to fight right at the end. Pretty much, we just need to keep the guy alive. He's gonna get attacked. I think they changed it at some point. He used to double cross you and then want the lightstone for himself. Or maybe he still does, I don't know. But then he gets attacked. And then generally I think he would die. And you'd have to wait on him to come back to life and not be aggro for you to finish. But I think I think they changed it to where he's not. He just gets attacked before he double crosses you, and then you have to save him. Which it's hard to do without a tank. It's easier because then you can taunt the enemies off of them with the tank, so that makes it nice. And then especially if you got a healer and just a whole group together, you can keep him alive, keep each other alive, and then you can turn in after they're dead. Because if he dies, I mean, we could go to Common Lands too, if it's open. We have 27 players, so even if he dies, we can go to Common Lands too. But he's not supposed to die. You're supposed to save him. So we did get to the portion of, I think our next step, other than running more of the Journey is Half the Fun stuff, will be Strange Black Rock and get to the point where we need to kill the, make the Palladium thing and kill Barsoon. And then the next one is going to be what is the other one? Don't talk to him just yet. All together. That way we can get the turn in.
You did it. Then you...
Mine still says to return to him.
Yeah. We gotta save him. It may, oh, you know what? That's cool. They made him not, nice. Oh, nice.
That's it.
Cool.
That's juicy.
Yeah.
That's hella good.
Yeah, it's not bad. And it used to be a light stone before they just added a light source in for everybody. Okay. Alright, so you want to do the Thundering Steps run?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. Yeah, the runs are fairly easy if you can survive them. We may be high enough that we can actually survive the Fear-Out one, since that's the last one, but I'm pretty sure we'll be okay on the Enchanted Lands and whatnot. Fear-Out starts at 35, but it ends in the high 40s. So if you can get through, but like there's spiders that just swarm you and knock you down and stuff like that. So it's definitely, you know, being closer to 40 would be better. But yeah, Thundering Steps run, Nectalos run, or yeah, Nectalos run. Enchanted Lands, Zek. Maybe not in that order. Probably Zek, Enchanted Lands, and then Fear-Out.
Spotted moths are done.
Nice. Interesting, you get moths out here?
Yep.
Didn't know
Spotted and striped and plain.
that. Interesting, didn't know that. Thought you only got them in the newbie areas. I wonder if you get butterflies out in Antonica.
I've never seen one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Does Evil have zones like Oak Mist and Peat Bog and stuff like that?
Yes, they do. They've got the flooded ruins, the sprawl, which is like a desertish area, The graveyard. Might be something else, but there's all those side ghettos and stuff like that too.
From what I've seen, the common lands specific collections sell for a decent amount on the broker.
Yeah, anything anything this side of the house sells for a whole bunch. I just noticed there's a body on this rock. Like a face and a body and stuff. Huh.
It's weird.
Yeah, I never noticed that.
Creepy. Wonder if that means that Kinos collection specific items sell for a good amount on the Freeport trader.
Sure they do. Or you can put them on the anything that would yeah, anything that's not selling very well on the Kinos.
Hello.
Well, actually, I think you can access. I'm not sure if you can sell on the. Like, I think you get access to the on the fence. You know, the guy below the harbor.
Mm-hmm.
I think you get access to that, but I don't think you get the other thing. Tainted Caress. Damage melee tamper. I kind of want to do Shadow Knight on here to see the difference.
Do it.
Well, later, but, you know, not right now. Leveling's hard enough anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we'll get some decent items from the Donner Steps and Nectalos runs. The Nectalos run is actually starts and ends right at that the Common Lands entrance there. So you can just take this guy over.
Mobs are so awful though.
Yeah,
You get anything on you and they just unlock you.
yeah, it's not that hard. If you run on top of the rocks instead of out in the middle of the road, you're fine. Oh yeah, Mender. After all that nonsense. Lava Storm, Enchanted Lands, this is Thunder Accepts. 4? Why not? Yep, and the lady to do it, luckily, is right here. You make the run, you come back. No heals.
Greetings.
Go, Thundermist Village. Where's that noise coming from? I know it's updates to Discord, but I don't see anything other than guild stuff. Like some guilds. Ah, I see. I didn't have Lost Pet Co muted. They're probably doing raid stuff. I like how Saturday is a eggplant.
What is?
On the vote thing, They have different faces and stuff like that, and Friday is like Pepe with something, and then Saturday is the eggplant symbol. I almost said aubergine, which shows how long I've been out of the States.
Hello.
Because most of the rest of the world have had, you know, they've had more experience with the English people than they have with Americans, because Americans don't quite leave America that much. So, in the English, you know, they've managed to take over everything. So the most of them say aubergine for eggplant. Actually, cucumber. Now I think about it. Eggplant is not aubergine. That's cucumber. It's eggplant. Or is it aubergine? Dead View Pass. I think it's go go towards Coldwind, jump off just before the giant area, and I think it's just like if we can split the two scouts that are there, I think that's where the Deadview Pass update is. And then we actually need to head back and go to the whatchamacallit, the Siren Temple.
Deadview passes in between the two valleys, directly south of us.
Yeah, it's right here. But I think the update is right where that one Fire Rock Giant is. Actually, we'll just run in here and get the update and then,
Boy.
yep, there it is, right here. Alright, I got all of them, we'll run them off. And Shrine of the Sirens, which is our next target, so we actually need to run back anyway. Look at this balding fat man chasing me on a loincloth.
He's gotta hide his giant meat.
The giant meat. Oh, that's funny. Jesus Christ, that's good. I do want to do these Watcher of the Field quests here. See if there's anything that would be an update. Going to center. There it is, got the update there. Running them off. Alright, Shrine of Decay. So we're headed back to Thundermist Village, headed to Coldwind. Shrine of Decay is that Shrine of Retoxis that the gnolls are hanging out at. Past that, I think we need to, well, I guess we can go back and get on the Griffin from there and take it to the next area, which I think is the... I forget what the next name is, but it's the whatever you call it there. The area right in front of the Cove of Decay. Get off me, bear. Not what I meant to press.
For the same reason the gnolls and giants...
I had an update there. Alright,
met.
Coldwind Station. Oh yeah, Bastion of Flames. That's a interesting little zone. Could be fun when we get up to that kind of stuff. Get to see all of the everything, honestly. So I think it's Shrine of Decay, the area in front of Cove of Decay, and then I think it might be head back to or maybe the gate or something like that, and then right, Bridge Keep, and then head back to the docks from there. Sadly, nothing takes you over. None of those routes take you over the code or the Shrine of Decay, so you must just have to run in there, hit it. Your Shrine of Decay, running out. Coldwind Cove. Actually, Coldwind Cove, I think, is over here.
Yeah, it's right down by the tower.
Yeah. Okay, one more added in there. Grave Pool. Yep, that's it. The Grave Pool. So we need to take this to the southeast.
Salutations.
4.5 minutes. Grave Pool is going to be right in front of Cove of Decay. I guess I never really thought about it because I was just running back there anyway. I think the Grave Pool is technically a little bit farther in. So it's where that ring event is. There it is, Grave Pool right there. Starting point at the docks. So yeah, once you go ahead and get close to the water right there towards the ring event, and then we'll head to the thing here. I think... Oh, I know why we go to Bridge Keep. Because the when you head to Antonica, it takes you like through Bridge Keep, and that's the closest way to get there. You just run down the road, run down the thing towards the docks and finish. Because there's no reason to go all the way to Antonica and then all the way back.
Salutation.
It already takes you far enough away anyway. I think it's going to take us towards Thundermist. Maybe I should have. Yeah. So I think it cuts off. I guess it's going to take us to Thundermist, and then we need to jump off and take the Griffin to Antonica. Because that'll take us over Bridge Keep.
Well met.
And just running in from here. I am crossing over to the far side. I guess the southern side. Because there's too many things that aggro on the northern side of this trench here. you're good there. Yep, and it's just run it in, sprint it out, run it in, get to the docks as fast as you can. Got your totem on? If you right click and auto consume, you don't have to stop to do it.
Greetings.
Is he gonna make it? Did you make it?
Yeah.
Oh man, my my clock was way different than yours. I got here with like less than 60 seconds left.
When I finished, it was at 51.
Oh wow, yeah, okay. Yeah, that was significantly different.
They don't give you much time for that last one.
Yeah.
You're screwed if you don't know exactly what to do.
Yeah. Yeah. That is, people do say that's the hardest one.
Well met.
Common lands. Steel Forge seems like a mess. He was... I mean, he came over from WoW, so he was similar to you when I met him. But you were leveling a lot faster and he was kind of floundering. So I was grouping with both, and then he kind of just... I guess he took a few days off or a little while off or whatever, and then you and I ended up leveling much faster, getting past content on the kanji, and then we started over.
I greet you.
Almost caught up.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
We probably will catch up. I mean, we've been detouring a lot, like doing stuff like this, which is fine.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we going?
Yep, Bahamas Pond. Which is where it's the clitoris right there at the in between the lake. If you can find that,
Hello.
you'll be fine. Docks.
Luckily, I'm married and I know exactly where that is.
Yep. Alright, Wings Pond. Gargoyle Gorge, which is going to be... Oh, you already passed it. Yeah, I jumped off a little early so that I landed on that section. Gargoyle Gorge is, you see in the northeast where it says Nectropo Castles? That is the area. So, what we're going to do is we're going to hop up on top of the wall, wherever we can. And then, just straight line it.
You're on the gorge still?
Yeah. Yeah, it's way up there. Yeah. Neck Forest is more about getting there and less about the points of interest. So they give you, they say, go to the gorge from the lake. Okay, well, that's a long way. How you get there is up to you. Luckily, though, we can run over the wall, so it's just a straight shot. I do believe the next one is Neck Castle, so they're going to want us to run right up to the gates of Neck Castle. Probably going to be like Bone Lake. I don't know. Head of the Torrent River. Mouth of the Torrent River, whatever it is. And I don't remember this one exactly. Where to go. I think it's Gargoyle Gorge and then Neck Castle. And then I know we ended up at the docks at some point. Yeah, it would be utter shame to miss that, the Thundering Steps one and have to do it again. That'd be awful. Just by mere seconds. Alright, yeah, Nectropos Castle. That's gonna be a fun zone. Especially if you've never been there. It's a fucking trippy ass zone. And the story and all that other crazy shit, it's awesome. And, you know, there are flags for access for different portions of the thing. So like the library and the game room and all that other stuff. Once you get all those done, you can alright, Namar's Ascent. Yeah. Once you get all those done, you can just, next time you go back in there, you can just open up all the doors. But it's very much, you only really go to Neck Castle to kill Recantus Everling. And there's not really much other reason to go there other than finishing your HQs if you didn't do them all right the first time. Time to make another 2-run board. Nice. Okay. I wonder if it's Namar's. Oh, I bet it's the bridge. Yeah, which is on the way to the docks anyway.
Didn't I just go to Bone Lake and then fly there?
You could, but it's kind of faster to just run.
Okay.
Because you'd have to get over the hill to Bone Lake, take the flight, and by that time you would already be almost there.
Oh? Oh? I don't think it's a joke. I think it's you gotta use brain power to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be stupid and tank. Be good at it, I don't think.
Yeah, it's a joke if you're not. Yeah, Debath. Yeah, Debath Bridge. So take the Namar's Ascent thing towards the docks, and we're going to jump off at the bridge. The bridge is the one that is, if you go down the road there, it's the first one that crosses. There are three major bridges in here. Debath is the big one that's in the middle of the zone headed down towards the docks. You'll cross right over it and get very close. Port Nathex. So Port Nathex is the docks. And then I think literally we just go back. So I think you just take the Griffin back. Ugh. Can't get up that way. It is interesting doing this for flying, because you just fly everywhere. You don't have to worry about any of these. It gets obnoxiously easy.
Now we just run to the docks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I disagree with the tanking chat and guild. I mean, if you're a tank, you can instantly create your own groups and run any dungeon you want and get all the loot that you want.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in theory, they
I dare you to take it. Nice.
should be the easiest to gear.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. The Beatles are awful. They all have
Hate them.
terrible fucking stun. Yeah, I was looking at chat, not paying attention where I was going. We're all meatheads, no finesse. Floorboard and Fred Flintstoning your way to loot. Only the wrinkliest brain can do it. Tanking it so Ruh-roh. 2 level 50s and a 41. I'm so burnt on leveling, but I'm also bored. Fine art tanking is like bringing finger food to a wedding. Tanking is like bringing finger food to a wedding? What? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Flintstoning your way to loot. All meatheads with no finesse. Screaming yabba dabba doo as you get one shot.
I greet you.
It's exhausting. It is exhausting.
I don't think it's exhausting for you because you've done it so much. It's probably not that hard for you.
It's still exhausting.
At least you know where to go. That's half of the issue I have.
That is true, yeah.
If I knew where to go, I wouldn't mind it. 90% of my stress for the most part.
Georges got nerfed when shinies were set to need or greed. Wow.
The bridge is common lands, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Jarius Bridge.
Somebody probably thought, oh my god, they gave me 3 minutes to run across the whole zone. How am I going to do that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely, Luckily, right at the bottom of the bridge, they count it as done.
There you go. They
Hello.
get rid of all tanks, keep one, and that guy said steal. Must be halfway decent to get that kind of praise.
He gave me a spare crown. I've never grouped with him. I don't know who he is.
Well, 34 ring.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 5 stamina, 5 agility, 3 strength. Real nice tank brain. 24 health, 24 power. All of the resists.
It's probably a good stopping point for me. I gotta do the work dance in the morning.
All
Well
right.
met.
A good productive evening though.
Yeah, we got rid of the annoying one. The Return of the Light is definitely one of the more annoying ones. The only thing we really need to do after that is get all of our ones done to the point where they intersect with other ones. Like the first kill for the Monostone is the last kill for the Granite Tomahawk. So you go ahead and do all the Granite Tomahawk stuff, get all that done, learn Giant, get all your stuff done. And besides, we need Giant anyway to do, and we don't want to pass it because we need it anyway to do To Speak as a Dragon.
I still need 5 idols too.
Yeah, so you can't. There are a bunch of giants in Solai, and you'll be killing enough of them anyway. But you can't talk to the giant, to talk to Nagafen, to speak as a dragon unless you speak giant. So it's kind of important. And Granite Tomahawk's just a good weapon anyway. Yeah, I need, what do I need for that? Words of a Giant. I need 4 more giant idols. Because we haven't killed shit for giants on this. Orcish Wastes. So we're going to go back to Thundering Steps. We're going to head to Zek. And we're probably going to finish out this quest just for fun. Why not? And I can run him through that later when he not the Fiorot yet, not Everfrost. We're going to Zek. This is Zek. But yeah, you have to like hoof it across every freaking zone. Zek is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be fun when we get actually I think we're here already now that I think about it. Because I think, what level do we start? Like Hammer. What level is this quest?
Hello.
30. Yeah, once we hit 30, we can head to Zek. Zek's a lot of fun. It's a real cool zone.
Well met.
Alright, here we go. Grove of Stones. of stone. Now the Fiorot's going to be interesting because everything's going to be super high level and red to me. And a pain in the butt. I think he's also doing the run. Stones. Maybe not. Shard Vale is going to be, I think it's, yeah, there. So, oh shit. Run! Those were red as hell. Yeah. Yeah, this one also is kind of like, here's a physical limitation run. So like, you know, here's a direction you need to go in. There's enough in your way that it's going to be hard to get there. We're not going to tell you specifically where to go, so just go. Alright, I think I can sneak through here and then run. Damn.
Return my moth collection.
Yeah. Jesus.
Are you doing the running one on that one too?
Uh-huh. There's a lot more things that just spawn on you here. So, you have to, like, go through the gates full sprint. Oh, there is ferric ore, so that's nice. I might come through here and see if I can get some face steel. Level 32, I could have mastercrafted gear. That'd be neat.
Yes, it would.
Ooh, just snuck through those guys. Hopefully there is not. There is usually a named up here. I am hoping he is not here.
Do you get to that zone from Nectalos?
No. From, oh, good. Okay, he's not, he is here for the other thing, but he's not, fightable. No, you get the Thundering Steps. It's, just, it's close to the, Nexalos ones, but it's on the right side instead of the left.
Oh, it's a bell?
Yeah, it's a bell. Yeah, this one's going to be a lot of fun. Once we hit 30, we should come here and just do the quests. It's just super cool. Zek is such a dystopian kind of zone. Like, Enchanted Lands is so happy with, but then there's also, like, you know, demons and stuff there. But, like, Zek, it's kind of weird because, like, they're all kind of like that, you know? the end zone for so you got Zek, and that's your first one for us. You know, for oh shit, fucking hell, fucking spawn on me. Luckily they're 2 down, Reds. But and then you've got the Fearod, which is another dystopian kind of mean zone to be in, and then you've got all sorts of stuff, Lava Storm and that kind of stuff, which is it's a crazy zone to be in, and the evil side has Enchanted Lands, and they have Everfrost, and they just have a lot of nice, you know, neat, happy places. Generally, you know, Everfrost is, you know, ice, but it's generally happier than Lava Storm, you know. But Lava Storm is kind of the end one, and Fearot is once you get to Fearot, like about 35 is where that starts. They end up being, why is the Ferricor on the roof? They end up being pretty mutual between everybody. Neck Forest is for the enemy, or for the Freeport people. Thundering Steps is for us. And then, but once you started doing the boat quests and getting off of the starting areas, they became much less happy-go-lucky, and very much, you know, the good guys were heading into the depths of evil. I think there was I think there's actually like a cut through that I did not use here.
Can't wait to get it done tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun.
I'm 90% in, so 28 should come pretty quick tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm 97.2, so
You'll get it.
yeah, I'll probably get it by the time I finish this. Just this run.
All right, excellent. I will catch you tomorrow.
Alright, man. See ya.
See you, dude.
Alright. Yeah, the Sullen grunts hanging out in front of the shit. Okay. I do think that's funny, though, that the happy-go-lucky goody-goodies head to the depths of the abyss for their zones, and then the evil people head to, like, these goody-goody zones that, you know, are just like, ugh, why is it so... Why are there, the chipmunks, why are they, chirping and laughing and happy and shit? Why are the animals, talking to me? This is awful. Why is it so happy here? Death's Fist Quarry, okay. We take the right up here. Actually here. Yeah, this is Death Fist Quarry. I think actually this one's kind of rough, because I think Death Fist Quarry is actually all the way at the bottom. We don't get the update till we get all the way to the bottom, so we actually have to run in there and take the elevator down while we pulled something. I do kind of wonder, like, would it be better just to jump all the way down, get the update, and revive. Because we're just right here. Can we... Ooh, what the hell was that? Holy crap, what was that? That was wild, man. Well, maybe you shouldn't have said something about tanks. Yep, that's Quarry. Run back to the starting point. Oh, yeah. I think probably, like, just jumping to your death there. I don't know if it works, but if you can hit the right spot and get the update, you can just die and then and then tell him, you know, just respawn back at the beginning. So yeah, this isn't bad. Especially next time I'll be able to like pull things off of him while he goes down there. Or, you know, we can do the... Yeah. There we go. Done.
Well met.
Enchanted Lands. Probably a much easier song for this because it's more open, everything's chill. I do think it's funny where people complain about no horses around here. It's just like, are you kidding? We never had horses. Horses were so brand new to these zones. Oh, that's not it. That's Fearot. We so used to just running down to the Fearot thing. I think the Fearot's also, I think it's 35 starting. So I think Zek is, hello.
Well met.
3 individual routes from next rancid routes. Enchanted Lands. Yeah. Curious Augur. That's a, hold on. That's a...
Salutations.
I have 7 fear feeders, 8 I think it's... if all are male, half of the male, so will the other half.
Well met.
Yeah.
Hello.
Also level 30.
Greetings.
Alright. Not worried about this. Not worried about this. Not worried about this. Banu Corset in the Enchanted Lands. Yeah, that's right. Banu is over here by the, God bless. These are crazy high level. Luckily there's no Lancers around. Impalers are bad enough, but Lancers seem to just have a ridiculous range on them. There we go. Rat Brigade. 34. So we're at 27. If we finish this at 27, anybody can do it anytime, ever.
Good day.
Anywhere. Okay, sure. Yep. Go. Runny Eye Ward. Alright, well. This one's actually not going to be too terrible. I don't think there's one in... Is there one in Rivervale? There might be one in Rivervale. Tagglefoot Farms. Alright. It might actually be easier to come out here and harvest. I mean, it is reasonable to go harvest in where the Talon guys are. Fucking... Why did you slow me down so damn much? Okay. Okay, Tagglefoot Farm. That's not it, is it? Oh, I know what Tagglefoot Farm is. It's, yeah. Over there. Where the Foombies is. Luckily, I'm tough and just can run through everything. Fucking slow, man. Snarl. I'm not scared of these little motherfuckers. Get off me. What the hell is that? Interesting. Maybe. I guess I didn't quite... I mean, I went through here, so... Running Award, so... I didn't quite make an unnecessary amount of turns. Oh my god. Okay. That was a lot. That was quite a bit of damage. Foombi Slop Digger. Alright. Can't Gobber. Gahobber. Which is over here. Which is not doing that. Mini Trotter. Oxford. Oxford, the Mini Trotter. Sadly, I think we do have to get rather close to Can't Gobber. Gobber, yeah, Gahobber. But that's fine. We got all of our, we got our defenses up. We got all the stuff. There we go. Goblin Pass. Okay, yeah, Goblin Pass is over here. Yeah. Unless it's unless it's that at the Runny Eye Ward. But I think it might be over here somewhere by Runny Eye. Yeah, I think Goblin Pass might be right above the Running Eye Ward, and then we have to run by, yeah, right here. And we have to run back to the thing. But if it's over here... Oh. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Pretty sure Goblin Pass is the, It's either that or it's up here by this stuff. But it would make sense it's this. If I'm wrong, then... Nope, that's not it. Okay. Fucking hell, dude. Fuck you. Yeah, it's over there. Okay, it's not that far away. Fucking slow. Jesus, snare is just asshole levels. Bullshit. It's probably why they all have a knockdown and a slow and a snare and stuff like that to keep you from literally doing this too early. Yep, there we go. Look out, stump. Alright. It's right here. Hopefully I still have enough time. Minute. "59 seconds. Okay, finished. And back to the start at the granary, which is right over here. "30 seconds. Did not jump. Lovely. There we go. Just made it.
Good day.
There we go. Amulet of the Forerunner. Now here's the real fucking question. Can I get through the Fear at my current level and current gear? If I make any sort of mistake, they will eat me alive, literally. So, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Oh look, it's a multi-boxer. Imagine.
Greetings, traveler.
Greetings, traveler. Have you come from the far off lands? All right, back to Thundering Steps. And then on to the Fearot. The Fearot. Alright. Yep. If I was mid-30s, no problem. 35, no problem. Because everything's about 37. Ooh, better bloom. Run! Luckily, it's all one down, so that'll make it a little easier. Phosphorus spittle. Hawktua. Gave me the Hawktua. Sean. Hello, Sean.
I greet you.
I can't do. I literally can't do it. I don't know what level I have to be, but it's higher than 27. Well, there you go. That's a good question. Like, what level do you have to be? Journey is half the fun. Level 30 or higher to start this race. 30. I'm so close. But yeah, alright. How about that? Huh. Proton. Hunter Borgus. Snakes. Alright, well, go kill some snakes. It's easy. Fire rock giants. Not so easy. Hunt some lions. Easier. Treaty for treasure. Honestly, I don't know. Working the docks, beetles, gnolls. Those are here at the front. Yeah, just like mysterious. Just so many things that I just wanna. I just need to like if I just had a group to go kill these things, it'd be so easy. But getting a group together to go kill these things is so annoying. It's almost like my my melee attacks are the only things that actually do any damage, and everything else is just because it seems like, I mean, when we were messing with stuff, it seemed like none of my abilities were affected. Yes, P18. It seemed like none of my abilities were affected by strength. It was literally just my melee. I guess, even that, because I can't even see that. Well, if I can knock out a few quests here, I'll just be done, you know. That's a step in the right direction. Young antelope bones. Fledgling antelopes. Do you have young bones, or are they fledgling bones? Because apparently that matters. I only want the bones of the young. I must kill my deer at the proper time so that their bones will be correct. Antelope sinew. Got it. Whatever. What are the that's pretty good. Two-hander. Better than what I'm using right now, definitely. And only usable at 28, so definitely a next level kind of thing. Like, what's the damage difference between my melee attacks and my abilities? Because that's crazy. Alright, 95 versus... Yeah. Like, these are doing... I don't know, maybe some of these are doing okay, but, like, they just don't seem like it, you know? When I cast an ability, it doesn't seem like it helps at all. Doesn't actually seem like it hits at all. It's hard to tell. Or the damage is just kind of weirdly delayed, so I can't even really tell. But look at the difference in that, like... Oh. I mean, that was huge. It's not even showing up. Like a lot of these... Yeah, it's not even showing my auto attack, it seems like. Like, okay, so this one does damage. Here, let's just turn all these off. Yeah, see that? I had a miss, so that didn't count.
Yeah.
100. 58. 49. 99. Yeah. Like 125. Yeah, my melee attack is doing significant amounts. Hmm. One beetle. A couple of snakes. Go. There's a snake. Snakes on the motherfucking plane. I think I actually made a joke in Guild Wars about snakes on a plane. But it was such a terrible movie. Tired of these motherfucking snakes on the motherfucking plane. Samuel L. Jackson probably the only reason that movie got any sort of acclaim. It wasn't just a complete joke. It's just funny. Like, it's like a thriller that's just like, you can't take serious. It's too silly. Okay. Young antelope bones. Knolls. Gnolls. Stuck midair. Helping Holly ruin. Treaty for treasure, I'm not super worried about, honestly. I don't know if I'm ever going to do treaty for treasure. There is a young, impressionable antelope that has to pay its bills. And we are going to short on cash. We're gonna murder it. That's how that goes, right? Young impressionable antelopes that can't pay their bills and then they just run off and get murdered. Probably. Not those fledgling ones. Fuck them fledgling ones. We don't mess with them. Only deal with young adults. What are you, a kid? Fuck you. Get out of here. So, only 18 and up. Antelopes. That's a lot of antelope. There are some young ones in there. Too many cougar antelopes running around protecting the young ones. Look at this. Look at all these. Also, why am I... Honestly, I only need one more young one, so it's, that joke went... Sorry. Trying to be funny about it, but, way too serious, way too fast. Not exactly sure what I'm doing here. Oh, lions. There we go. Lions in the Thundering Stone. There's probably somewhere around here. There's probably a young antelope that I won't have to fight off a million other ones to kill. Beetles. The undead. Lions and shit. Mature antelope. Why are there pirates here? Whatever. I guess because I have the quest for pirates. So there's probably pirates there now. Watcher of the Fields. Don't need that. Chain. Don't need that. One-eyed bow. I've got that, and then next level I'm going to be using the other one, so don't need that. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I mean, slightly better, in a sense. Yeah, none of them are very good, honestly. Just a bunch of junk. Fledgling. Oh, we do have the Highland Stalker, so that'll be able to kill the lions there. Really? I was pulling you away, I wasn't running. Guess it doesn't really make a difference, does it? You just get triggered either way. Somebody is moving, you start casting. 8. And then there's another one for 9. Okay. Fledgling. Yeah, that's fine. Just getting shit done. Get some quests out of my book so I don't have to delete them. Because, I mean, it's easy experience, you know? If I just do it, it's not terrible. And that belt, though, if I get all the reports done, that belt's pretty good. There we go. Got it. Just the young ones, alright. So, fuck the rest of these. Plane serpents, snakes on a plane. Iridescent brooch, saber-toothed soothsayers. I think those are actually closer to the front. 6 centaurs, we can do that. Clues, Clan McMarrin, the Thundering Steps. Ah yes, this one. This one's actually pretty decent. If I can get it done. That's a pretty good level and mitigation increase. Nope, just me. Nope, just me.
Ah, yes, good work. Here is your reward. You know what to do. Kill them.
The fuck are you so creepy about it, dude? Jesus. You know what to do. Fucking kill them all. Do it. Do it. Oh my god. Sorry. Ugh.
Well met.
Okay, that's fine. We've got work in the docks and trapper borders, so we've at least got 2 sets. I do want to do all of these until... Ooh, bears. Okay, yeah, bears. That's easy. Loads of bears everywhere, and they always want to kill me anyway, so might as well hunt them. Gnolls. Soothsayer somewhere over there, I'm sure. Kill the gnolls.
That should do the trick. Thank you for the help. Right.
Antelope. Nice. Just any antelope, that's perfect. Doesn't even have to be the young ones.
Greetings.
Any antelope will do. But we do have one right there that will count as both. There we go. Speak to recycling the old-fashioned way. Gotcha. Now, see, the thing about him, inordinately concerned with gardening, actually how to profit from an influx of farmers in the area. Yeah, I don't know, like, he doesn't seem to increase the amount. I mean, maybe it's different now, but he didn't seem to increase the amount. It was always 92 silver. Or 92 copper. But maybe the quests change. Maybe it's just a really weird system. Like maybe they're like these will eventually go away. Like you get more and more money each time you do them, and then they eventually go away.
Excellent work. Do you have time to help me out some more? Great.
Ooh, what's this? Hell yeah, barrage. Dope. Nice. Got an actual just damage AoE. That's nice. I like that one. It's double the damage of this other one. Hell yeah. That's gonna help quite a lot. Especially killing these bears. Gren styles. Cool. And I got my new got my new 9 agility, 4 strength, 5 wisdom. Not as much stamina, but that stamina is 3, 6, 9, 12. So that's 22 total. Where this gives me, doesn't have any stamina on it, but it gives me 36 health. So it's way more health, way more power. So actually that is also what is that lopsided jewelry, that necklace? What do we need to do for that? Oh, I think that's the thing that I need the stuff from the soothsayers. Oh shit. It was a lot harder than it needed to be, but also it wasn't that hard, kind of thing. But diviner, looter. Is there a soothsayer around here somewhere? Lookout, looter, diviner. Okay, yeah, no, there's no soothsayers there. Spindlecog's new job. Ah. Antelope send you. Yeah, it's just like, I could do this. I could just sit here and get it done. I just don't feel like it. Like, I really just want to, you know? I'd much rather get, like, 1 DPS. And fucking, in Sin. Or Sile. I don't even know what to call him anymore. Calling him Tess. But, pretty much 1 DPS and him. And then we could tear this place apart. It's just... Ah, Soothsayer. There we go. It's just not fun doing it on your own. Hello. Initiate Knoll Slayer. Ooh, all I needed was one more. To be Initiate Knoll Slayer. Okay. So what were these? These were, well, for one was... Oh, that was a 2-up. I wonder that shit was hitting so hard. That's a 1-up at most. That's 1-up, so... okay, I got 2 Soothsayers. I could... throw up all my defensives. Oh, yeah, I don't have any food. No wonder healing's so slow. Forget about that. Probably Blood Rage is gonna have... No, bear, go away. Doesn't matter. There's enough enemies anyway. One more regular fucking bear isn't gonna change anything that wouldn't already be there. Alright. You know what? I think there's a provisioner out here, or at least a general merchant. I bet I can just get some, like, base level food in here. And also sell some of this junk, but, yeah, I think I can get some base-ass level food in here. Bartender. Well... not what I was looking for, but, you know, close. Yeah, I'm not keeping those. Keep that. I don't want that. Hold on to the Weakened Ghoulbane for now. I don't think I need it for the quests, but, you know, you never know. Hello, Glenn.
So you got the bones, have you? Hey,
Oh, did you guys see that?
Oh, the
It doesn't change 95 copper. It doesn't change how much he's giving me, but it's more than it says on there. Ah, here we go. Awesome. So this is level 30, 21. Level 30, 21. Int. Agility, okay. Wisdom, stamina. Probably agility would actually be pretty good. Nice. It's only 21, but it's, it gives me agility, and it's a lot better than, what I got. Sorry. I just tanked. Why am I moving so slow? I have no idea. Why am I gonna die on here? That was really wild. I mean, I got away, but that was kind of wild, you know? Soothsayer. Warrior's a little tough, but just tank. No heal, just tank. Smooth brain. No thought, smooth brain. No heal, just tank. Ah! Wall of Fury. No wonder I was going so slow. Duh. I did it to myself. Okay, I'll have to remember to take that off. Bears, yeah. Hopefully I get this update. Damn, man. This is a terrible, terrible set of food. But that's okay. No thought. Smooth brain. No thought. Just tank. Okay. Alright, it's already down, so we're gonna run. Actually, it'll be funny if I get all of these all of my Knoll kills are gonna end up being Soothsayer kills. Probably going to end up being that because there's just so... They just like their updates out here so rare. Back when it was like you needed a group to do literally anything, and then nobody was looking past 30, unless you were 30. Oh. Nice. Oh, there it is. I was like, huh. Group seems questionably too easy. Now the soothsayer up here. Interesting. I wonder if they refill. I don't think so, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess they do refill. Like, if you just kill one of them and don't kill the rest of it, I guess it puts the rest of them back in there. Kind of like, where's the... what is this? Kanji. I still have the kanji. I am not playing it right now. We needed a tank, so I started tanking. But you know, just out here doing my thing. Decidedly a lot harder than the kanji. Kanji could have done all this on his own. I found it! Yay! Now I can run. Alright. Off-sided jewelry. There we go. Iridescent brooch. Now I don't need it. Because I've got the, we just did this thing now. Crater Lightstone. So I don't need it, but it's out of my book now, so that's good. And I can just kill 2 more gnolls. Some of the easy gnolls here. Wow, why are these sticking around so long? Guilt. Wow. Decrease mitigation to all damage by 144. That's crazy. Well, that's annoying. Holly Rowan, Windstalker Village. Go. Alright, so that, Am I gonna make it? Yes, I did. Alright. Yeah, that, well, the necklace is gone. So that's fine. We don't need any more of that.
Excellent work. Can you spare more time to help us? Well then.
34. Yeah. And I've done the shoes. Ah, yes, that's right. I can speak his language, so I can do his quest. I forgot about that.
Well met.
Ah, yes. The Hermit. Where will this lead me? Probably access to, probably access to the, whatchamacallit. The Chamber of Immortality. Back when you had to get access to the Chamber of Immortality. Nice. Alright, let's go kill a few bears. Feel reinvigorated after I got a few quests done. I was kind of killing them to start with, and I'm like, ugh. Taking Iki too. I try to heal, but my Mystic feels like it does nothing nowadays on life. Mystics do a very important job, and that is feeding crit bonus to the entire first group in the raid, and that that is their most important job in the raid. They are in the first group because first group want to do more damage. Pew pew. That and a nice coercer with a high melee damage. Whoever your highest like assassin or something like, or beast lord, throw that in the first group. That's what the mystic does. Feeds vital crit bonus to those, about like 3,000 or more, 4,000. That is what mystics do. And, you know, healing stuff. Now with, you know, with your, oh, what do you call it? The, ready up. That changes completely how, the mystics heal. Because you can use your oh shit heals a lot more often. Because everything's down to 80 seconds. So, you don't really have to worry about saving those at all. You can use them like normal wards and whatnot. More actively than you would have to here. And then if you do your AAs right, or your prestige AAs right, you can get that nice second group ward, and that's heavy. That's a big one. I met we had one girl that was she was the primary mystic for our raid guild, and she did, I guess at some point she got all her AAs, and she wasn't around for or all of her extra prestige things, and she did not realize she had all of those extra AAs, so she didn't even have any of those selected. She had the points, she just wasn't using them. What healer class would you recommend for a newer group trying heroic T1 and current content? For this or for live? Because if you want to heal for anything current content, raid Fury is the way to go. Inquisitor's pretty good because you get the power feed. Live, yeah. Fury, Inquisitor, maybe Templar. But Inquisitor gets that power feed you can put on the tank in your group, and your whole group will not really have to worry about power. So that really helps in a lot of the live stuff. So as far as it's called Inquisition. You put it on whatever person that's gonna hit, or I think it get hit or hit stuff. I can't remember. Anyway, they usually the Inquisitor would just put it on me, but I think that's because I basically did a lot of damage, so they would put it on me. But yeah, I would say default answer is Fury. You could do a whole raid full of Furies and be good. Your Mystic is basically feeding power to your high damage group. Your Inquisitor is a nice versatile healer. Defiler blows ass at any stage of the game, but it's fine. Defile has not really scaled very well. And then I would say Warden. Warden is really good. I like Wardens. You're going to do a lot of... You have wards and you have heal over time. The only problem is, and the reason Fury is over Warden, is because you cannot break out of stuns with immunities. You can only break out of stuns with the something glacier, whatever it is, the AA raid wide, and that's the other thing. It breaks out of stun, but it's also a raid wide cure. So if you stack a whole bunch of Furies, one per group, and then add in some supplementary other, like each healer has a thing it will grant to the raid. That is important. Even Defiler has something it'll grant to the raid if you have one. But you also want to supplement with a Fury in every raid group, if you can. Because you get 4 of those pulsing, reoccurring raid cures that will break out of stun. So you can't beat that, and if you sync them up just right, then you're all good. I mean, that is... Would I recommend Shadow Knight as a main tank anymore? I don't know. If it was me, absolutely. If it's somebody else, probably not. But like, the healer I would want in every group is a Fury. Even, no matter what tank I play. So, I would say, if you're one of the healers that needs to do things, Fury's the way to go. Get Dark UI, because it's almost required. Inquisitor ain't bad. Fury's pretty good. Because Fury also gets... and Fury can do some decent DPS. And that's kind of the thing, because they're casting, you want to... If you're used to DPS, set up a macro with your heals, some of your heals. Make sure you're rolling out all of those damage / heal spells. and keep them rolling. Trust your macro to keep everything alive, and then supplement with your group heals, you know, wards, that kind of stuff. But don't worry too much about the maybe some debuffs, but don't worry too much about the damage spells. I would say actually, if you are a new healer, learn every one of your spells and know exactly when to use it. So keep everything out of the macro, unless you're like a Templar and you want a damage macro, because Templars don't do shit for damage. I actually got a damage macro set up, and basically I used all of my I used all of the Ascension abilities, because the Templar abilities came back too fast to actually cast anything but the damage thing. So like a solo macro. But honestly, if you're a Templar, don't worry about DPS. Like, if you're DPSing, your group's not going fast enough as a Templar. Now debuffing, that's a different story. There's some pretty good debuffs going on with the Templar, because like that guilt that they hit me with, the rebuke version of that on live is super nice, man. Just anything you put it on takes more damage from everything. So rebuke's a huge one. And then Templars have those things they can cast on things like any time somebody hits something, it will do damage. The only problem with Templar is the same problem with everything on live. If your power feed goes down, or if you don't have a power feed, you're fucked. It's just a matter of time until you die. So Inquisitor has that natural power feed that will, for one, help your power feed. Not have to do as much. But honestly, like, Illusionist, like, okay, I set up an Illusionist, did like heroic groups with it and whatnot, and basically they have so many group power feed options. I just set the power feed encounter thing at the top of a macro and just had like 25 abilities in that macro and just threw them out, and then that was just all my damage and debuffs and things like that. And then anything important, you know, like CC and all that other stuff, I left out and I put that on my bar. And you know, anything important like that that was actually like vital, that I had to do like certain times for the class, I left out. But or would like screw up everything if I just kept casting it, you know. Like illusory allies, you know, you never want to cast that. Take that off your bar and shove it somewhere, because it's useless. It'll just get you killed.
Ah, yes. Good work. You know.
Fucking weirdo, man. Good work. Oh, yes. Fucking strange, man. But yeah. Yeah, you can never go wrong with a Fury. I personally am not very good at Fury because I heal. I'm not a damage dealer. But Fury is good. If you have somebody and they learn Fury, they're gonna be good. I like Warden better than Fury. And they're needed in the raid. But the Fury is going to be that one that breaks everybody out in raid-wide cures, and that is so good. Especially, like, if they can sync those up in a raid that has, like, a lot of debuffs and stuff, it just trivializes the whole thing. You know, obviously you don't want to have more than 4 Furies in your raid, you know, in your raid group, but it just really trivializes the whole thing. And it's so nice. Well, that's the funny thing about Fury, right? It's about doing damage. It's so weird. As far as like a healer, It's such a weird healer. I wonder if... I am interested in... Oh, young antelope. I am interested in doing, like, a healer. That'd be kind of fun, just to, like, mess around on, like, my healer on the off time. Or do, like, a Freeport character. Because I still haven't made a Freeport character. I have one, but I haven't done anything with it. Actually, here we go. We're gonna, not that we're gonna play it that much, but we're gonna start a Fury, and I will see what kind of spells they have over here. Now, the cure that I'm talking about is an AA, so it's not gonna show up here. They're not gonna have it here. It's honestly, I'm not even sure really what the AA is that does it, but I mean, I know it's glacial waters or something like that, glacial winter or something. But priest, fury. I don't remember exactly. I mean, I think they make good priests. But I kind of actually... So, high intelligence is good. Dark Elf is going to be your better priest, because, especially for a Fury, because you're going to do... they do make good priests, as well as mages, but they also... because I think they have like 25 or something like that wisdom, but they also have high intelligence. And Fury, your offensive spells are going to be intelligence based. But I don't think there's really any wisdom. Really only matters for your healing, or your, not your healing spells, but your power, so that you can do more healing. The fire journey.
Welcome to NORAD, the world of EverQuest 2. Left click on the help button at any time for more detailed help and information.
Interesting. So yeah, like we start out with, what do we got here? Yeah, 23 wisdom, 26 intelligence. So not bad. A little bit of agility, that's fine, but not bad. Very much. Oh. Not trying to do that. Hey, what up?
Ahoy! 'Tis good to see you. Come here. Me hearty.
Oh.
English, quick parking on the shorty and fix that yard arm. Don't want the ship to come apart on these high winds, do you?
Aye, aye, Captain.
You think they will see
Whoa there, what? Can it shoot?
You completed the first.
Good job, you did thing.
Move your mouse pointer. This screen shows the contents of the box.
Ah, no. Well, no.
Well now.
Hello. I am. Yes, maybe.
A merchant is. This is the.
You never know that I've done this quite a million times.
You have made the first of.
Ah, you.
Captain Varley.
With this?
If you drag
With
and
this
drop,
here club. Actually, the club
it's
kind of
time
fits.
for some adventure. Double left click on the rack to attack it. Always be sure to take every.
Are you wait?
Okay. And then this is bristles when damaged, melee weapon. That's pretty good. Good tank spell.
Quick now! Secure those chests! Everyone down!
So obviously you get your basic quick heal.
Blimey, that was close. It's been here 2 months since the last reported sight of one of them.
Alright. Must put an end to his life. Alright. Now this one's interesting because it's completely different than, even though it kind of looks the same, it's completely different than the other one.
You must be strong if you wish to serve properly. In case...
I mean, this part's the same. But once you get past the gate there, the quests are completely different.
Very well. Have you defeated the sparring? Good.
So, the intruders are a sect of the Tunar. Go talk to Chef.
Let me get,
Need to wait for the stew to be done. Ah, see.
where's Farron? There we go. Okay. Bees. Ah, the nearby bees. Yeah, yeah. So it's not undead or anything. We're just looking to feed people. With bees, apparently. Some nice, yummy bees. So let's see. Divine damage on target instant. So this one's it decreases defense. Nice, obviously it's a dot, but it's a nice, debuff as well. Kill elk for their livers. a little wasteful. Why are we killing a whole elk and just taking its liver? What do we got here? 1 strength, 5 health. Plate armor. That's pretty good. Yeah, I swear, like, everything Freeport based is just, like, little OP. Soldier bee. Like Soldier Boy. Return to the lady. Alright. What up, chick? Interesting. Huh. There we go.
Did you enjoy it? So, indeed, cunning and subtle, assassin.
Forgot to put any things on. Yeah, this will be fine. A little bit more, looks a little bit cooler than, the other stuff. Assassin Famir. Camp in the western seaside glade. Please stop.
Hello! Betrayed. You're that new There's a lot of undercover. I appreciate it. Whatever glory comes of this.
You're fucking adorable.
I'm sure this will move. I appreciate it. A word of warning.
I used the illusion with illusions off from that present you got in Ratonga, and he was so tiny. Yeah, the problem is that on this server does nothing. Even had illusions on. Interesting, though. Why is this like this? I guess I set everything up with a smaller UI or screen available. Alright. Tenarian Horse Entry. See, this one actually kind of works out better because, like, you're actually fighting things that are right here. Like, you do everything in this little area, and then you move on. Whereas the Kinos one kind of takes you two different directions. Like, you have to do everything up here and then talk to the guy, and then go back and talk to the other one. Wilderbearer. I actually never knew there was a difference between them till much later. Like, you've got Tenarian Minor. Don't worry, I got you. Saved you. There we go. Examine the parchment. Oh. Fuck this cat, go away. Wilderbearers. Alright, well, never mind then. Well, these are a whole lot easier to kill than the other ones. Now to remove some of the Wilderbearers themselves. Dun dun dun. It is actually kind of nice while I'm soloing, I can just have this on me. So, like, they hurt themselves when they do damage to me. Which is pretty nice. How long does that last? Wait, 12 seconds? Oh. So I'm like way overcasting that. I mean, I guess there's instantly. I get the 2 damage every time I cast it, but yeah, probably only want to cast it once and then go on. I'm gonna run out of mana if I cast it. If I cast it like that on, like actually playing, and that's one of the things you wanna pay attention to, right? Remember back in WoE days, the raid set for Mystic had damage on my wards. That was a good time. Yeah.
The bears are dead.
The bears are dead. Cliff diver, let's examine them and release the mole rat. Yeah. Where are the... There's the things. Yeah, I guess that's the one problem, isn't it? You know? So instead of having a lot of damage, I have a dot. Which is fine. Except that pretty much I need to sit here. And I could cast it again and do 2 more damage, but it doesn't quite do a lot. It does a whole lot more if I just leave it. Because it's doing that instantly and every 2 seconds. So I mean, I could cast it just to get that extra damage out of there, but mostly I'm just gonna cast it once and just sit there and wait for it to go. There's another one up there. I guess they do climb trees. Just the bare necessities. That's why a bear can rest at ease and get about some worries in your strife. It's just the bare necessities. That's why a bear can rest at ease. It's just the bare necessities of life. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Look at this. I guess technically I'm not killing the mole rats. I'm using them as bait and then killing the thing before they get here.
Have you found more? The Tunarian note is still...
Okay, I get another belt pouch, right?
There's no time.
Look at that.
The present.
I've got... well, this one's kind of spread out a little weirdly, but, I've got 3 belt pouches.
Excellent job. I think we've done a good job stopping Zinni.
Strength and power. Weird. So this is another dot with some base damage. Oh, it's actually double dots. Look at that. Damage on target and instantly every 2 seconds inflicts if elemental. Oh, okay, that's my if elemental one. Gotcha. Because, Wardens and Furies are the bane of elementals. Seek out the Coercer's Zillith at the camp in West Seaside Glade.
So,
Kill Tunarian miners at the mine in Eastern Wilderwood. Oh. Retrieve glimmering ore samples near the mine. Yeah, it's completely different than the other one. Which is interesting, though. I did think that they were being forced to mine here and not mining on their own accord. So that was interesting. But also, like, so here's the cool thing. Like, okay, I've got all these, right? So now that I've got these, I can make sure all of these dots are on these guys, and then just heal myself. And then I've just killed 2 of those. Now these last 8 seconds and 12 seconds. Yeah, so like that's pretty good. And then I've also got this on me, so like whenever they hit me, they're going to take 1 piercing damage. So I got my melee, I got my dots. Constantly taking damage. Huh. I wish. Lapis lazuli shards. That would be nice.
Nice.
Okay. We're not headed that way. I guess we're just not headed that way at all. It is interesting though, like, we just, put these on. I do want to see how many horse sentries can I get. That's got some nice range to it too. So probably, how long does this take to come back? 8 seconds. Okay, duration 8-second recast. Okay, so that one I'm pretty much just... because this one comes back in 4. Yeah, so that one I can cast on just about everything. Ah. What up, bitch? Your mama ain't shit. Not as I run away.
You have done enough.
Before I run off. Wilderbear, search Wilderbear Vale at the northern end of the Cliff Diver Canyon, which is this one. Ah. I see. Okay, so it is actually... I mean, it's still the same, and I'm going to the same places. But, man, bitch. Okay, so this takes 2 seconds to cast, right? So I can kind of use that at... And this takes 1 second to cast, so pretty much, if I cast this is going to be, if I cast this, it's going to be, and then immediately cast the other one, and probably have a 1 second cooldown. So by the time I cast another spell, Lena, I know. The ghost of Lena must be eliminated. Right? So, by the time that spell comes back, I should be or by the time this one wears off, I should be casting this one again. Because, you figure... So, right, if I cast the... Actually... We're going to do this one again. And we're going to cast this one. Or, no, yeah. I should be casting this one again, is what it was. So, yeah. So I cast that one, and then it takes like half a second or something like that to cast this one. And then this one lasts for 8 seconds, so you figure 1 second casting, whatever, and then 2 seconds to recast. It's somewhere in the neighborhood of close to 12 seconds. So that works out. Not the butter! Frog leg. Set fire to the Tenarian tents. There are tents in the Valley of Discipline and farther northeast through the archway. God damn! They own that dude. Cows. Lots of cows. Nice. So if I sneak up on them and do it just right, they will all burn. I've never been more sure that somebody's a defiler. Nice. Easy. Search the Tenarian Beastmasters for more of these parchment scraps. Oh. Over here. Okay. Let's see, was I right? Dirge! No. Oh. Okay, maybe... Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The risings.
No. There you are. Oh, Inquisitor. Huh. Weird. I was gonna say chain-looking armor defiler, but I guess Inquisitor for here. Kill Overseer Adrium in his treehouse, Fisher Falls. Interesting. What, a Beastmaster? Ooh, Falconeer. Nice. What's up? Interesting. Tenarian Bear Master. Let me tell you about being a Bear Master. A lot of gay stuff happens. No, it's not actually. If you go to Options, you go to User Interface, you go to Cursor. You select Enable Software Cursor, you can change the color and the size. But I felt like that was a little too old people-ish, so I kind of lowered it down a little bit. Nope, they added it in not too long ago, actually. Well, I say not too long ago. Within a year. But for this game, not too long ago. Charles Archer knows more about what he's led to believe. Need to believe. I see what he has to say about things now. I guess I'm going to... I will find him after I make the whole... Mine does say Charles. Wow. What the hell? Yep. Bloody sleeves. Bloody sleeves. Yeah, actually, that's pretty good. Same shite. More mitigation. We will move back to here. Got it. Hello. Nice. That was close. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on in the settings. Somehow I have made the camera shake when I'm at first person, and I don't remember how I did it, and I don't want it to be happening, but it's happening. What the hell? Oh, hello. Yeah, that's gonna get annoying. Final assault. The final brain cell. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Final brain cell. Do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-ba-boo. Ba-da-da-do. Nice. Good. Well, sort of good. Tell you what, they are freaking tough, I'll give you that. Definitely don't want to fight all these things, I'm just gonna run right through.
What's that? I can't. Is she? I don't.
Captain Tyreth. Okay. So this is a intelligence max power. So actually good for me. And also, I like that this doesn't take a thing, so I can actually... this is good. I can buff up all the casters. I probably got...
Report to Captain Tyrant.
Who the fuck is Captain Tyrith? Tyrith and tell him that him. Oh. I see. Over here. Got it.
The life of a... I can't... Go find the skeleton. I can hear them.
How am I going to collect the... I've discovered a creature called Good.
Find Nautilus shells in Sandstalker Bay for bubble. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Where am I gonna find shells in the bay for bubble? Bubble. Ah, here they are, floating. Because of course they are. Everywhere. The final brain cell. That was a fish. Okay. Not what I was looking for. Definitely a fish. Ooh, shiny. Piece of candy. That... really? Damn. That sucks. It disappeared on me. Damn, damn, damn! Interesting. Alright. Find 3 bone chips. Pirates in the northeast shore of the bay. Alright, well, that works. What up, home? Bobble?
Holy snog rat! Excellent!
Gibbs. I love that Gibbs is now like an acronym for Golden Afridi Boots. Gibbs. Minor salve. Brains! It's what's for dinner! It's almost like I fizzle more. Maybe, well, maybe level 4 was like when I started fizzling, but it feels like I fizzle more the higher level I fight, which doesn't make any fucking sense. The level they are has nothing to do with my ability to cast. Alright. Very nice. Oh. Yeah, I guess she can have her bone shards. That'll help.
Oh! Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Nice. Scooting along in my butt. I do have to say that they are freaking everywhere on this one. Like, there's just enemies everywhere. Like, I have no want to stay here and do anything. Because there's no, like, safe haven like there is on, like, I guess this is the safe haven, right?
So,
Oh,
Adrian
24
is
rating.
dead. I take it you found the... You still have much to learn, but I'll let you in on a little secret. Sometime we...
Treehouse and take out the Tanarian Circle of Elders. At the Nook in the center of the Wilderwood. Oh, I know what Nook they're talking about. Yeah, it's where that tree would normally be. They don't stray very far, though. I'll give them that.
That note. By the... what?
Burning it in the fire pit at Whiz Ratchet Bank. Yeah, because it's like, I think it implicates him in something, so like he wants me to get rid of it. But of course, you know, in pure Freeport fashion, I'm implicit or part of illicit dealings unknowingly. Walk away.
I saw you put something into the fire. Come here. The fire burned. Just defiant, aren't we? Well, excellent.
Nog.
Well met.
Well met.
Greetings. I've drank.
Just inside the tower.
Hello there. I've met
Chief Gorga. Many great heroes in the Overlord since arriving in Outpost, but I can't recall anybody by that name. So basically it's,
Gorga not cook someone by that name.
not cook someone by that name. I guess it does send me all over to the actual guys. I don't need that one.
Howdy do. Nice to see
Assassin Vamir. Inductive.
The Tunarians won't have many. Is he that guy with the bad Como?
Zircon Tizink should probably be lurking near the fire pit in the outpost. Field investigator. What up, bitch?
What have you discovered?
Head to the cave with my belts. Stamina, strength, wisdom. Wisdom works. If only just... So... I think, though... options... Kind of crazy that you only get to level 5 here. Like, I suppose I could fight more stuff, but that does quite take a while. Hail of the Circle, which the circle is actually rather tough. I mean, I'm making it, but I don't quite have a whole lot of spare power for this. I'll probably be alright, honestly. You can even see right there, it fell off. Finally, shit. Fine, you, Kale. You've been doing well for yourself. Too bad your treasure's about to become mine. How important Kinosian? What's important is that your days by North are. No.
Well done.
Well done.
That fool Kale had no idea what was coming. The Tunarians are finished on this island. Yes, our efforts have been a success.
Nice.
The island is ours, and so is the fine assortment of valuables. The Overlord will hear of your bravery. As promised, here is a reward that will prove useful in your future.
Interesting. What was my faction before? City of Kinos. So I guess it was only negative 40,000 or whatever. So now it's just 10. It's amiably.
Well done.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Cool. Cool. That was not that hard. Kunark. Very much Kunark. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna... I do need to finish the two, I'm gonna show, quick weapons. Yeah. But, yeah, I think Kunar's gonna be the coolest one. Oh, also...
Greetings.
Sir, I will need you to make me...
Met. Greetings. Hello.
Oh. Not that one. I need to go in here and get him to make me... or her, or whoever. The basics. Huh. Slash speak. Look, there's a... They accidentally put a slash in there. Broken. Okay, so I need to go find shells and I need to go find... So what do I find? What do I have here? This is interesting. What is this? Yeah, I guess that's useless now. I trade no value. Ornate. Sure. I mean, I can throw that in there, so I've got something. I need shinies. It is interesting, though, that, like, everywhere that is safe on the Kino side is dangerous on the Freeport side, and vice versa. I guess here, specifically, it's different. What the fuck, man? Why are the shinies disappearing when I run up to them? That's really annoying. That's the second shiny that's disappeared as I ran up to it. And it's not like somebody's getting them that's invisible. Like, I would see them. They would have to come invisible They would have to become visible to gather it. It's just they're despawning as I'm running up. Unless it's a visual glitch. Like they're still there, I just can't see them. Yeah, I mean, the XP is pretty good though. On those shinies, I would like to get all of them. Ah, there we are. I do have to say they are much easier to get on the Kina side. They're just sitting around in like non-hostile areas. One more. I think it's an eagle feather. I'm the most special boy, listen to my... Wow. Are they mining the... things? That's pretty wild. Cocktail. That's right. I did a very Freeportian thing and harvested while somebody else was fighting. Sucker. I am very hungry. I should make some food. 10. Yeah, I should make it before it gets too late. I don't know, I'll probably just go with some ramen or something like that. Something not insane that I can just throw together. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. Nope, that was... I mean, it was Blayfin, yes. But it was definitely running out of breath that killed me. While it was him. I can buy that again somewhere else. I have the quest. Don't need the paper. Ah. Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, really? Then I find one, and I can't get to it because it's in a tree. Alright. That's good. Got me a good feather. But yeah, definitely Kunark. Kunark was so much fun when it was live. Also, like... there are some other ones that will be nice. Like Sentinel's Fate and things like that, where they You know, where they make you give you a lot better AAs and stuff like that.
Well met. Hello.
Wimble-wicking is what I do. What that means, I have no idea. Ebb tide. Wimble-wicking's the name. Wimble-wicking is what I do. What that means, I have no idea. Whether they're better or not, I need the appearance to, yeah, to look different. Ah, there's Bladefin. Yeah. Let's, Wow. That's fucking bullshit. That is straight up bullshit. It just... It knocked, like, it stunned me at the beginning and I couldn't do anything. And I just died.
Salutations.
Okay. That's a little better. There we go. Increases combat health regen of group members. Nice. By 4.4. Mitigation of group members versus physical damage. Nice. With the... You put a berserker together with that, you've got a lot of combat health mitigation. Or combat health regen. That's pretty good. Somebody liked Freeport a lot better when they were making characters than they liked Kinos. There's a lot... I mean, the only character I think has anything up on a Freeport character is just that the kanji is different. Not necessarily better than the Necro. It's just different, and not in a bad way. It's different in a good way. But the... Man. Like that fucking... That fucking initial hit was mean. I don't want to get hit with that again, so I'm making sure that I get, like, keep high health on my character. Nice. Ooh, aquatic research notebook. Bracer up the apprentice. Actually, it's a ball gag, not a bracer. 2 intelligence, alright. Shark jaw scimitar. Nice. Hunt a local shoal glider. Needle Fang. To Scyther the All-Seeing. Okay. I kind of like that the the dual scimitar appearance. Oh. Shit. I meant to put that in the other one. Damn. Nope. Wonder if I can get a base scimitar look. Toolbar. Nope. Sure can't. Four. 5, 6. Oh. Right. Devil Blast. Kinky.
Well met.
They did, however, integrate all of those things much better. Oh. Interesting. Okay. That's a wrist item. Or a forearm item, and not a wrist item. Yeah. There you are. I don't know if it's any easier to find them on the Kino side, because it's kind of annoying as well, but maybe a little. Small sand tortoise. Nice. I guess I could kill Bladefin again and get the other scimitar out of his corpse. Oh, no, that should be fine. It should go in secondary. Shouldn't need to be... Nice. Abalone. That's good. Ah. That was actually pretty good right there, yeah. Now I can move this box here. There we go. Nice. Lovely. Role-playing. Okay. Well, you're at least green to me, so you're lower level than I am. No, that's yellow. You're yellow to me, so you're higher level than I am. 7. Why are you sitting here killing skeletons? Level 7 necromancer. Interesting. I don't know why they're doing that. Like experience or whatever, or like seems like really poor experience. I mean, yeah, it's like you don't have to worry about it. Huh. This is good. Hey, clamshell. Done. Cool. Alright, that's all I really wanted to wait for here. Maybe if Bladefin's back up again, I'll fight him. No. Alright, but Bladefin's probably like the squid in the other one. It's just kind of, it's up when it's up. If you catch it, you catch it. Nice. We should be able to sell this stuff. This is good stuff.
Well met.
Nice. It is nice to kind of just know the general, like, spells and stuff like that of all classes. You know, you end up
So, you ready? You in? Don't you?
you end up, you know, learning all sorts of stuff. Like this. This is really interesting, this thing there. Ah. Okay. It put me in Overlord Mule.
Greetings. Do not. It is not good.
So Dark Elf Mentor.
For those in the set.
In spite of the cost of living, it's still quite a popular item.
That's actually a good look. I like that. I'm gonna buy that set when I get a moment. Nothing. I don't really like this area. To the destroyed knowledge portal in the center of Long Shadow Alley. Okay. Knowledge portal. Gotcha. Plane of knowledge, I guess. Access to North Freeport is via the gate. So Thieves Way. City Gate. Which should be this way. Some exits are not by land, they are by water. Examine the bells on the docks. Yeah, Long Shadow.
They call this. They call he. The Grand. The Ashland. Gossip is circulating. It is rumored that the art.
Stolen artifacts of the Thex. Thexy artifacts.
Hello.
Actually, let me delete that and I'll go look in a different section of the city. I don't like this area. This isn't nice.
As you see, we must. I will direct you. For now, go. Excellent.
Are they in here or where's Where's Shadow's Kiss? Small flower fungus near the sewer. Oh, okay. Ah. Ah. You can get more than one out of a single one. Gotcha.
Good. Remember to be patient. Patient. Enough of that, though. This is done. Let him know that...
You look like... What? Fine.
You look like shit. What? Okay. Looked at me wrong. I don't think there's any of the towns I would
Good,
probably
you
like here.
Now. Not first. Not first. Not first. Not first. Who is it that we are after? Not exactly. First. Not exactly. First. Who is it that we are after? Now. Why exactly are we doing this? Good. I am glad you agree. That sloth of a man does nothing but degrade our race. Now where do you need to leave this? Not exactly. First, who is it? Now. What? Good. I am good. You are correct. I know now that before we deal with Tia.
Poison bread on this is vendor booth where Tia will be sure to find it.
Good. I have heard of Tia's departure as...
Nice. Oh, good. Alright, E. And then this one is whatever. I don't think there's any good food and water that you can summon, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, even for the base stuff, it's ass. It's better than 0 food and water, but it's not by a whole lot. Find in the graveyard. Well, I do have to say, this does have access to the graveyard, which isn't terrible. And the Thieves' Way. It's gotta be a better one, though. Like, I don't know why the Teardoll are living like that.
Oh, come now. Allow this is I do many this as the in calling forth his the one in the realizing is called this grave by order of the Overlord. The tombs of the knights slain that day were sealed personally. I believe custodian. Should I take this? I imagine that the Overlord, the Academy, to be blunt, if we worked together, I wouldn't try. Good. I knew you would make the
Jesus
smart
Christ.
choice. The Overlord.
That was crazy. Like, I started wondering if I was going around in circles or not.
My merchandise carries the seal of the Overlord himself. Go ahead, take a look.
Seal of the Overlord himself. Better not be lying about that, he might come kill you. Okay. Interesting. Alright, cool. So I think I'm done with that. We got interesting things to do now. And a Fury that we've kind of... haven't really got to the main Fury spells yet. So we don't have any of that. But a lot of dots so far. And some physical mitigation and combat health regen. So that's nice. Cool look to him. Warlock. I haven't messed with the Warlock at all. But this guy will I did get his crafting thing, so he will eventually gather enough he will max out on crafting vitality. And then I'll do something with that. Alright everybody. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an early night. A little tired, so I'm gonna see about that. I will see you all tomorrow. All together, yes. Alright, yeah. See ya. Yep. Fury. Lion's Den, I didn't see that, but yeah. Messed around on a Fury. See ya.